was dealing with a single woman. But in that, the friendship to me was just bigger. Anything else that was happening was, just part of the game.
I was separated in 2020. In all my interviews, I clearly stated it. I went in as separated. See, everything was all cruise. Everything that was going on between Boma and I was all cruise.
Please, my husband, he didn't do anything wrong. He just wanted his wife.
Why you don't call us? When people say you had sex in the house, I'm just like really? I had sex in the house? Wow. Wow.
If I do anything funny right now, I don't know what might happen. I think she needs us right now more than ever. I've never had issues with my marriage before for the past 4 years.
Who would you?
Yeah, but she's not single. She's not single. Yeah, it's gonna. Like, yo, why would that be good? This girl, as your guy, I go tell you, don't go there.
Even if I started his house, Boma get anything to do, and he go talk. Instead, no concern me. Now you the rubbish yourself.
Please don't talk like that, Ave. Don't talk say no concern you.
Think it's a
Even
joke.
if you no concern you, you're married.
Yeah.
Tornado explosion.
You start reading like your mom from now on.
Not really. I need to do that like another 5
I wish you were not married sometimes now.
So you do it. What would you do?
That tissue incident, I can't really tell because I was even shocked to see the video. That tissue, I saw the video where he carried the tissue and passed it inside, but I didn't know what was going on because I was sleeping.
I'm never available. When you were sick, was I not there for you? But the funny thing is that you always just, if someone calls you, the person could take almost 2 weeks to get to you. If you don't want to talk to the person, yes. You do that same when you're doing it in the house, you're doing it outside again, obviously. What's wrong with Angel? Today, Angel decided not to talk to you. And if I want to talk to you and I'll speak to you and I only want to do something, I have to find a way to sign and reach you. I'll probably have to call Boma. People will tell me they cannot reach you. I'll probably call Lola. I'll call your dad. I'll call everyone that I get to get to you. So that it's still not possible. You always do that and it's very, very exhausting.
The theft.
I know for a fact that I never asked Rose out. We never agreed to the fact that we're dating, I was her boyfriend or she's my girlfriend. And we talked about the whole goodbye situation where she claimed that, oh, I left my girlfriend outside. One, we never put a label to whatever we had.
It was defined.
Clearly.
Yeah, it was defined.
Oh my god. Now wow. Oh god. Wow. Amazing. Anyways. See, you're all welcome to today's conversation. Alright? Let me just assure you all of one thing. We're gonna have a lot of fun on today's conversation. Today's YouTube live stream is going to be fun. So I hope you brought your laughing gas so that you can laugh properly because we're about to unravel a lot of lies that we heard during the reunion that just ended last night. We're about to break some bones. We're about to scatter some shit. We're about to cause a disaster. So I hope you all are ready. But before we start officially, let me just do the necessary. First of all, this is my heartfelt appreciation to all of you for coming out to join this conversation today. As usual, I will always say that I understand that this is a weekend and a lot of us, we have our own personal things to do, But really, I want to thank all of you for joining today's conversation, for making our time. Most of you even go as far as staying through with us the whole 2 hours or 3 hours, depending on how long we stay here. And I do not take it for granted. I am really grateful. Thank you all so much. And if this is your first time joining this live stream, this is what we do every Saturday, 3 p.m. WAT, West African time. We call it our family meeting, where we come and discuss, analyze, review, right? Reality TV shows, movies, and trending social topics. So thank you all so much for joining. And without much further ado, let me just quickly, before I even go into it, yes, quickly, whichever country or whichever location you are joining this live stream from, please rep your location in the comment section. Just go ahead and write down the name of your country, the name of your, don't review your home address. Please don't do that. Just, type in the name of your country, or you can just display your country's flag. I want to recognize all of you. I want to see all of you. So that said, let's quickly get into the conversation. So the video you watched at the start of this conversation, guys, I and my friend, we decided to put it together because, wow, we realized that this BBNaija Shine Your Eye reunion was filled with a lot of lies. Yes, it was quite sad that we could not really not like we couldn't really, we could actually, but we didn't just want to prolong, a lot of things. But then those very, very wicked, obvious lies, those lies that can literally make you gag and choke, we said, no way, we're not going to let this one slip like that. We're not going to let it slide. So we went as far as going ahead to cook up all those clips, put them together, and for the purpose of having conversations about them, because it's quite necessary. I mean, from that video, you will see that it's mostly Boma and Tega's lies, guys. As I'm talking to you right now, my face is hot because the lies it choke. The lies were terrible, and we will all agree that Boma and Tega, they came with a scripted narrative to the reunion. Yes, I mean, they probably must have sat down together and asked themselves, okay, we really messed up big time. We really disgraced ourselves. We caused a very, very irrevocable scandal. So how do we make this go away? And then in their tiny little brains, they felt like, okay, that stupid cock and bull story they came to come and spill on the reunion set was going to be the best way, to make this whole thing go away, which was quite disgusting because it was very obvious that it was a terrible lie. Yes. So we just felt like, no. Too many things have been said over and over again, and too many things have been done, for us to swallow, this entire lie. And so we said, nah, let's come back and talk about it again. And I'm sure that I'm not the only one that has a perspective to this. I know that a lot of you that are on this live stream right now, you all have your own opinion. I saw that from the comments of the videos I've been making. You all have your own opinion about it. So today, everybody is going to have a chance to speak, all right? So a time will come on this live stream, say in the next few minutes, I'm just going to go ahead and do a rundown of what I've listed out for us to discuss. And then I will go ahead as usual to share the link to this live stream for you all to join and also share your own opinion, all right? So when I share the link, guys, please, I beg you, feel free to click on that link and join this conversation to talk. This live stream is not for only a selected few. No, it is for everybody that is bold and expressive. So if you know that you're bold and you're ready to express yourself without fear, do so, all right? Do so, and you will be absolutely welcome. Now, before we go into the scandalous lies, the terrible lies, let's talk about a lot of the scandalous dramas that happened during the season of Big Brother Naija Shine Your Eye, that Ebuka, the organizers, the producers of the Shine Your Eye reunion, failed to actually address during the show. And guys, to be very frank with you, I was quite disappointed that the reunion ended last night. I mean, in the history of Big Brother Naija, this will be termed as the shortest reunion show, I think, ever. I think, guys, because I'm thinking between this one and the double Wahala season. So I'm not really sure which one was the shortest. But this one was really short. Give or take, we can call it not even up to 2 weeks. 10 days, 11, 12 days. 12 days. They gave us 12 episodes, and it was all 30 minutes. It was only last night's episode that was up to 1 hour. So it was quite annoying. But I want to give kudos and accolades to Ebuka and the entire production team. The way they put up last night's episode, it was a little bit satisfactory. A little bit, not 100%. Of 100%, I would personally give them maybe a 20%. It was a bit satisfactory because it was quite entertaining. And there were a lot of things that we needed to be cleared that were now eventually cleared. We saw reconciliations happening. It was quite heartwarming. I really enjoyed it. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I loved the fact that the housemates were also able to share their experiences whilst the show was still on, from the questions that Ebuka asked them. However, this is what I have done. I have made a list of some of the scandals that would have actually made the reunion show very, very rich in content and quite exciting, more entertaining than what we're giving. Because as far as I'm concerned, I felt like the producers, they dwelled too much on certain issues, certain conversations that were not screen worthy. Yes, when I say screen worthy, in my opinion, they were kind of flimsy dramas that happened in the house. They were very flimsy. Yeah, so most of them, they were not really screen worthy. So it's like just you watching the show and okay, let me just watch the reunion. Yeah, so it wasn't boring. Don't get me wrong, it was not boring, but some of the issues that were addressed, in my opinion, as I said before, they were not screen worthy. They were quite tiring to even follow. And the fact that we had to go over and over and over again, the Angel and Cross conversation, Nini and YERINS. Like, guys, whose idea was that they should discuss Nini and YERINS' friendship situation twice? I'm like, nah, that was not smart. That was not smart. The airtime that they used in, displaying that particular conversation twice, they could have actually used it to discuss other issues, which I am going to list to you all one after the other. Now, first things first, we all know that aside the Emerald's ship, the Nini and Saga thingy, the Angel and Cross thingy that was actually kind of big for the Shine Your Eye season, one major conversation that was extremely scandalous and controversial was the fingering conversation, between Maria and Pere. Guys, that was hectic. That was incredibly hectic. Yes. Until today, nobody knows the truth. Pere has his own narrative, Maria has her own narrative, and we all know that Maria falls into the class of the bougie, the comported, the one that always have selective amnesia, which is quite intriguing. Yes, Maria is a very, very special personality. I do say so myself. She's very special and quite interesting because at every point in time on the reunion show, she has selective amnesia. She never remembers conversations. She never remembers anything she does. But you and I know that we are not fools. We have sense. We are not stupid. We're not dumb. So we know that that is our own smart or unsmart way of avoiding taking responsibilities for most of the things that she did whilst the show was still on. Anyways, as I said, one major conversation that would have really pumped up a lot of screen-worthy moments for this reunion show was the Pere and Maria's fingering conversation. Pere had claimed that he and Maria, in the course of their little lovey-dovey moment in the house, they had a fingering session. They had started kissing on the couch in the lounge, and then they had moved on or graduated and extended the process to the bedroom where they had actually engaged each other in kissing, and then he had actually fingered her and he had licked it. He had tasted it. Guys, that conversation ran for over a week in Biggie's house whilst the show was still on. So the viewers, me especially, people like me that like gist, we were actually looking forward to Ebuka delving into that conversation again. But then what do we know? Just as it happened with Erica and Kikwaya last season during the reunion when, once again, the producers, because it's not Ebuka's fault, guys, let's put it out there. Ebuka is only playing by the script that he's given and the instructions that he's given, okay? But maybe, probably according to the producers, all of the shenanigans that Erica and Kikwaya did in the head of house lounge a lot of times, yes, it was neatly, tidily swept under the carpet. Nobody heard. In fact, it seemed as though Erica and Kikwaya never got intimate at all in that house. Yes. Which would have been a very, very interesting conversation and spring-worthy content. Yes. But that was what happened during the lockdown reunion. But still, with the Maria and Perez conversation, once again, I was wondering, who are they trying to protect this time around? Why didn't they delve into that conversation? Because for sure, They cannot tell us that they forgot. Yeah. Whoever the scriptwriter was, whoever it was that was handling the questions that Ebuka was to ask during the reunion show, that person cannot say that that person also had selective amnesia, because that conversation was really big as at that time. It was big. When Maria got out of the house during her interviews, she was asked that question, and as usual, Maria's fashion, she claimed she did not remember. Nothing like that happened. Pere came out at some point. He kind of owned up to his accusations or allegations or whatever, or his claims rather. But then at some point in time, he decided to die the matter. We, the viewers, were left high and dry. We were left hanging. And in my opinion, dear multi-choice, that was absolutely not fair. You cannot gaslight us like that. You people gaslighted us. But moving on, another very interesting conversation that was really big during the Shine Your Eye season that was completely omitted from the series of questions that should have been asked or issues that should have been addressed during the reunion was the massive, major Pere and White Money's fight. Guys, we all knew that there was a high level of tension that had been brewing in that Shine Your Eye mansion between Pere and White Money. It was intense, it was insane. Maria and Pere, they had been cooking up a lot of strategies to water down White Money's strategy. They had been able to successfully, to some extent, mobilize a portion of the housemates against White Money. Guys, it was part of what made the Shine Your Eye season intense, exciting, interesting, because people wanted to know what was going to happen afterwards between Pere and White Money. And then finally, on that fateful night, 4 a.m. precisely, White Money and Pere, they had a massive clash. And then everybody was shocked because we all knew and recognized that Pere, of course, has always been the villain of the season, always provoking, always triggering people, always instigating things to happen in the house. So we all knew that that was his identity. While White Money on the flip side was the good guy in quote, which later on we found out that it was only him playing his strategy, which there's nothing wrong about it, because at the end of the day, it's a game, it's a competition, right? And he turned out the winner, he emerged the winner. So everybody was shocked because on that fateful night, the White Money that had been always very kind of soft-spoken, always nice, the good guy that cooks for everybody, he showed a part of himself that nobody knew existed. Yeah, that was the night where he made threats to Pere that ma fe nuekpa, if you come close to me, ma fe nuekpa. If you are Yoruba or Nigerian, you understand what that means. It's like if na outside we did, I for kill you, I for eliminate you. In English, if we were outside and you tried that rubbish with me, I would have eliminated you. So people were shocked that, wow, White Money, the saint, dude can actually make threats, So we were all looking forward to that conversation, during the reunion show. But sadly and very disappointing, it never happened. And it was quite annoying. Yeah. And then the next conversation is, this one was also big. Yeah, because it involved two best friends and a girl that has no control or filter to her mouth. I'm talking about the gossip that Nini and Saga had about Pere late in the night. And, Big Brother had actually played it on the screen when Saga had failed to execute Biggie's task, secret task. And just as a punishment to Saga, Big Brother had gone ahead to play that clip. And Nini, in a very, very profession of being a professional pathological liar on the show, I don't know, in real life, she had also gone ahead to deny it. And Saga never really did apologize to Pere. Saga had owned up to it, courtesy of Nini that was backing him up and giving him, what do they call it, guts to own up to it. So everybody was expecting that Pere was going to lose his shit, that Pere was going to deal with Saga, that Pere was going to be crazy, livid, because it was at that point in time that Maria had been evicted from the show and Pere had turned a new leaf. Pere was no longer the villain. As a matter of fact, Pere's script had switched from the villain to the good guy that had his friends back, even though his friend betrayed him with some nasty, dirty gossips. So that conversation, we were actually expecting Ebuka to revisit that conversation again during the reunion, but hell no. It never happened. Once again, they wasted our precious time showing us flimsy conversations that went on in the house that was just completely ridiculous, completely rubbish. But moving on, another conversation that was actually big during the Shine Your Eye season that was omitted from the reunion was the Maria and Queen's fight. Those people fought, I think, the very second day that Queen got into the house. And then there was also the fight that both of them had. When I say fight, it could be a very crazy, intense altercation, right? It doesn't have to involve physical battles like that. There was that one. The second one happened on the night that Pere and Maria were having their clash. So Maria was the head of house at that point in time. Maria was kind of on Pere's side, also on White Money's side. And then Queen, of course, who had just come into the house and was very, very protective of her friendship with White Money. She had been seeing all of those things that, the snide remarks, the little jabs here and there from Maria and Pere. And so she was very protective of White Money. And she took offense. She took it personal. And then she and Maria, they had a go at it. It was a very intense confrontation that those two people had on those two occasions. And for the first time that season, there was someone that matched up to Maria's energy, and that person put Maria in her place. And that was Queen. And in as much as most of the housemates, they tried to hide it, they were pretty much excited. They were happy that, finally, Maria would shut up for once. So why wasn't that conversation visited during the reunion show? It was quite painful though, let me not lie, because it would have been a very delicious basketball to see. Now, guys, I don't know if you notice a pattern here. Most of the conversations and the scandals that involved Maria during the season, I don't know how many of you noticed that the producers stylishly avoided visiting those conversations. And the question is why? Why? But let's move on. I'm not trying to insinuate anything, but then it's something provoking, like thought-provoking. But let's just move on. The next one was Maria's accusation of YERINS spying on her in the bathroom. Guys, that was a conversation that happened in the house on a passing note. It was never really discussed at length. And it was quite sad that they did not address that conversation during the reunion show. And I'll tell you why. Number one, that was an accusation from Maria. Now, if Maria is telling the truth, then it would be something that YERINS would have to apologize to her for and probably defend himself, whether it's a lie or a truth, from his own perspective or from his own narrative. Number two, if Maria was lying about it just for the sake of the show, then it would be something that Maria has to own up to her lies and publicly apologize to YERINS. So the fact that they did not revisit that conversation, to be very frank with you, I was really disappointed, because that was a huge allegation that could easily taint the reputation of YERINS or even Maria herself, however way that conversation goes. But we never heard of that. But moving on, the next conversation was the Nini and Cross's fight. That was also very, very huge during the Shine Your Eye season. So I was quite surprised that Ebuka was not probably instructed or directed to visit that conversation. Because as far as I'm concerned, Nini made a lot of derogatory statements, insulted Cross's intelligence, called Cross all manner of names, and it made Cross cry. And that was when we discovered on the show that Cross had, is it dyslexia? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it the right way. So that's like a health thing that should have been addressed. But it was never really addressed on the show. It was never, I mean, there were questions that Ebuka could have asked me, that Nini, could it be a transfer of aggression because Saga did not spend the night on your bed just because he was trying to execute Biggie's secret task? Was that why you lashed out on Cross? That was the thing. That was a question that people were waiting for. But Ebuka did not ask that question, and it was quite sad. Now, moving on, that was also the conversation of Jackie B and Angel's shoe palaver. Jackie B had accused Angel of being a kleptomania. Is it Angel or Peace? Angel specifically. That Angel stole her pair of shoes. There was also the conversation of Angel stealing her wig. There was a lot of accusations about Angel, just basically tagging Angel as a kleptomania. There was a particular conversation that Jackie B had with Paul. And guys, I was really hoping that Ebuka was going to revisit that. These are the kind of contents that us, the viewers, have been waiting for, looking forward to. But hell no, they were not addressed. They decided to use the entire reunion to resolve some fake relationships that never just did happen. It was just so annoying. But anyways, moving forward, the next one is KayVee's chance to share his story. Guys, this is my frank opinion. I was expecting that at the start of the reunion, right after the introduction and everything, the organizers would have, had the courtesy to give KayVee the opportunity to tell his story. Till tomorrow, nobody knows exactly what happened to KayVee. All what we are talking about is based on speculations that, oh, maybe something happens to him. Guys, 1 second. I think it's about to rain. So I'm trying to turn on my lights because I'm feeling like this whole thing is getting dark. Okay, I don't know if this is better now. Anyways, as I was saying, sorry guys, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Yeah, this is much better. It's about to rain. Everywhere is cloudy. Anyways, as I was saying, I was really hoping that the organizers would have given KayVee that opportunity to tell his story, to tell people what exactly happened to him. And he could also use the opportunity to, educate and enlighten people on mental health. Yes, I felt like it was too late, that it was it was on the day of the end of the reunion show, that was last night, that he was giving just 2 minutes or even 1 minute to just say something. It was like an afterthought, and I felt like that was not fair because KayVee was the housemate that had the shortest stay in the house, and the least that they could have done was to give him at least his 5 minutes of fame. Yeah, maybe not up to 5 minutes, but maybe 3 minutes of fame. Let him tell his story. Let him tell people what exactly happened to him. Let him tell people that, oh yes, so I was not into drugs, because a lot of terrible people were spreading the false narrative that KayVee was a drug addict, and then he came into the house and was suffering from withdrawal symptoms, and that was why he could not stay in the house. That's to tell you that some people are very, very demonic in their thoughts. The way people think sometimes I don't understand. That was really bad and very unfair judgment of a young man that seized an opportunity to, showcase his potential to the world. So I just felt like the producers of this reunion show, they did not do him any justice at all. Yes, the fact that they treated his case like an afterthought, it did not really make sense to me at all. So whoever the director is, I feel like that person should be blamed for this. That person should take responsibility for that. They should have given him that chance. And then, last but not the least, okay, I know that a lot of people might take offense for this, but let me put it from this angle. We all watched the reunion show, right? And if you all notice, every time Angel is questioned about her flirtatious games, about whatever she's doing in the house, this and that, we all came to the conclusion that Angel was playing mind games with the guys that she frolicked with in the house. And the one person that really suffered for it, okay, not even one person, they all suffered for it. There was KayVee, there was Sammy, and then there was Cross. As a matter of fact, I think Cross is the person that suffered for it the most, because even after the show, Angel is still, I'm sorry, I have to use the word. I feel like she's still emotionally abusing Cross. Yeah, we all saw that from the clip I played. I feel like she's still emotionally abusing Cross. You want to be in a friendship situation with someone, and if the person tries to show care and attention, you make yourself unavailable, you ghost the person. But when the person decides to move on with their lives, you come back and you're crying cock and bull that, oh, the person is not a good friend. I just feel like that is a lot of emotional abuse. And partially, it could also be termed as mental abuse, because obviously, that this person cares about you. So what am I driving at? The question that another question that Ebuka should have asked Angel is the concept of her having mental health struggles. Ebuka should have asked her if that was actually a real thing that she was dealing with, or it was actually meant to be a strategy. Guys, that reason I gave you is number one. Number two, we all watched the show. For those of us that followed the show back to back, you will agree with me that from time to time in that house, Angel was playing a mind game with us, the viewers, as well, not just the housemate. Angel, when they had their fish, Angel would go and talk to the fish. She would use that opportunity, stylishly pass on campaigning messages to the viewers. It's like you're trying to have a conversation with a fish that does not understand what you're saying, and then you're indirectly campaigning for votes. You're telling people, I wish that I came to this house so that I can show my talent, so that I can express myself. And then the moment she has that moment of self-talk and soliloquy, she will now go out to the garden or to any of the rooms where either Cross is or where either another guy is, and then she'll go and frolic, and then she will do this, do that, do this, do that. Oh, she'll be show nakedness, do. After doing, she will now have her own withdrawal syndrome again. She will now go and stay one place. Now, guys, don't get me wrong. This is not me trying to be insensitive. I understand and recognize that for every human being, especially for people that are struggling with their mental health, they have times when they are extroverts and they also have times when they suffer from withdrawal, whatever, But Angel's home was just too coincidental. It's like something that she what's that word now? It's like something that it's like an off and on switch in her brain. She determines when she wants to do it, and she determines when she wants to be out there with everybody. So what I'm trying to say is Ebuka should have asked her that question, because a lot of us, the viewers, we were confused. We didn't know what Angel was doing. We were confused, and we did not really know if we should accept her for what she said she is suffering from, or maybe we should just leave her be. But it was quite difficult to separate Angel from her strategy, because the truth is, Angel and her strategy, they were so in sync that at some point where you want to judge her based on the games that she's playing in the house, she's so smart to the point that that is the exact time that she automatically merges her personality or her strategy with the concept of the mental health illness that she was talking about. So I was really disappointed that the organizers did not see the need to address that, because it was a huge determinant of how the dynamics in the relationships of the house of the season, actually panned out. Now, I don't know. Those are the ones that I can actually remember that there were big deals in the house. If you have anyone else, please go ahead and drop it in the comment section below. And don't worry, I'm going to share the link to this conversation very soon. All right. Now, moving on, let's talk about the reunion highlights. The highlights of the reunion show. Guys, the highlights of the reunion show, it's quite a lot, but from the video I played at the start of this conversation, I'm going to play that video again for the benefit of those that did not watch that video from the start. Okay, so before I even say whatever I want to say, let me just go ahead and play that video first, so that you all recognize the direction of what I want to say right now. I'm looking for the clip.
Because people would have said, but why didn't you redeem yourself? Why didn't you say something? To me, I was dealing with a single woman. But in the friendship to me was just bigger. Anything else that was happening was, just part of the game.
I was separated in 2020. In all my interviews, I clearly stated it. I went in as separated. See, everything was all cruise. Everything that was going on between Boma and I was all cruise.
Please, my husband, he didn't do anything wrong. He just supported his wife.
Why you don't call us? When people say you had sex in the house, I'm just like really? I had sex in the house? Wow. Wow.
If I do anything funny right now, I don't know what might happen. But I think she needs us right now more than ever. Fake marriage. I've never had issues with my marriage before for the past 4 years.
Tega. Who would you? Tega. Yeah, but she's not single. She's not single. Could be less. Yeah, it's gonna.
Like, yo, why would that be important?
This girl, as your guy, I go tell you, don't go down.
Even if I started this house, Boma get anything to do, and they go talk. Instead, no concern me. Now you the rubbish yourself. And this don't talk like that, Ave. Don't talk say no concern. You think it's a joke? Even if you don't concern you, normally.
Tornado explosion.
So start reading like your mom from now on.
Not really. I need to do that like another 5
I wish you were not married, I'm dying now.
So you do it? What would you do?
Tissue incident, I can't really tell because I was even shocked to see the video. That tissue, I saw the video where he carried the tissue and passed it inside, but I didn't know what was going on because I was sleeping.
I'm never available. When you were sick, was I not there for you? But the funny thing is that you always just, if someone calls you, the person could take almost 2 weeks to get to you. If you don't want to talk to the person, yes. Yes, you do that same when you're doing it in the house, you're doing it outside again, obviously. What's wrong with Angel? Today, Angel decided not to talk to you. And if I want to talk to you and I'll speak to you and I only want to do something, I have to sign away to sign and reach you. I'll probably have to call people will tell me they cannot reach you. I'll finally call Lola. I'll call your dad. I'll call everyone that I get to get to you. So that it's still not possible. You always do that and it's very, very exhausting. The theft, I know for a fact that I never asked Rose out. We never agreed to the fact that we're dating, I was her boyfriend or she's my girlfriend. And we talked about the whole Dubai situation where she claimed that, oh, I left my girlfriend outside. One, we never put a label to whatever we had. It was defined. Clearly. Yeah, it was defined.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I don't know, but every time I watch that clip, my heart is racing so fast. But God. Anyways, let's do this, guys. I played that clip because I needed you to have a hint of what I'm about to talk about. So for me, what you saw on that clip in almost 4 minutes, that's a wrap of the highlight of the reunion show for me. And I'll tell you why. Because most of the things that were discussed, we already knew. When you see this particular clip you just watched, it's like it's just like a wrap up of the highlights actually. Now, number one, let's talk about Boma and Tega. Guys, I don't even need to say much, but we followed the Boma and Tega's scandal, right from inside the house to outside the house. From inside the house, they started playing their game, they kissed, they did stuff. Obviously, they knacked. Guys, it was quite evident in that video. We saw it happen. And that was the same time that Boma claimed that he had sinuses. He can't carry tissue. Come tissue paper, now wrapped it. And I was asking a question that time, and some people did not answer me. Please, so has there been like a re-evolution that the human nose is now in between the human thighs? I don't know, because I don't know if I'm the only one that's still a normal human being, or maybe there are some humans that are evolving into something else already. I don't know. But I was wondering, how is it possible that someone would take tissue and, you know, he carry and clean something way there between his legs, and he said he has sinuses. Anyways, quite interesting. Sinuses under the duvet, according to Dupe Omiwade. It was quite interesting to hear at that time. Anyways, Tega came out of the house. She did her first Instagram live. She broke down. She was crying. I'm so sorry. Before that time she came out of the house, the husband was already granting interviews. The husband was saying a lot. And there was in no way, I mean, we all saw in that video, there was in no way that the husband claimed that they were separated. There was in no way that the husband claimed that they had had issues in their marriage. It could be a lie. I don't know. You know, consign me. But the deal is, Tega came out to meet all of those disclosures from the husband. And I don't know what she was thinking. I don't know who advised her. But then she had that Instagram live and she cried, oh, forgive my husband. I don't know. I just need God to help me to keep my marriage. In the midst of the tears, we heard clearly what Tega said. In the midst of those tears, Tega never for once said, guys, you should know that I have been separated since 2020. What she said was, I just need God to keep my marriage. We heard it. Marriage, right? And later on, we saw a lot of other interviews. It be like say a management at that point that they are told her, why will you take responsibility for that? You have to lie so that it will go away. So somebody probably advised her to lie, that it would go away. But then what she doesn't realize is that the Nigerian society is pretty much almost the same system in most other African countries around the world. Shocking news, Abby? Not shocking. See, the only difference is this country is called Nigeria, right? Other countries, they have their own names, but the truth is the conventions, the societal norms, they're not really far from each other. Marriage is a sacred institution. There's no way anybody would have watched Big Brother Naija, shine your eyes season and seen what Tega and Boma did and clap for them and say, well done, you did great. No, the first reaction anybody will have is, I thought she's married. You'll be shocked first. You'll be shocked. Especially with the fact that in the house, while she was doing all of those things, she was doing it with her full chest. She was proudly doing it. She was not ashamed. Queen tried to advise her. Queen tried to talk sense into her. But what did she tell Queen? Now my marriage, at the end of the day, now my marriage. And when she went to go, she stupidly, in my opinion, went to go and tell Boma the content of her conversation with Queen. And what did she say? Me, I don't tell her, say, for this house, I try to create my highlights. I'm sorry for those of you that don't understand PJ. Let me try and mimic this in English so that it will make sense. What did she say to Boma? Me, I've told her that in this house, I want to create my own highlights. I want to create my own highlights. Okay, highlights key you, dear. Should be 9 do you when you come out of the house. Well, the highlight she was looking for is she got negative highlight. We saw how she broke down on the reunion set last night, in last night's episode. She was crying. And you see that tears? Let me tell you guys something. That tears that Tega shared on the reunion show we watched last night, that is the actual real tears of frustration. Yes, she has probably cried a lot of times in her closet, but I'm telling you, psychologically, those tears that she shed last night when she was addressing Pere, that why didn't Pere come out to come and clear the air, those were the real tears of shame, the real tears of reproach, the real tears of frustration, and real tears of regret. She did not fake those tears. But you see the tears that she shed when she was doing her Instagram live, all those other ones, those were fake. They were all scripted. She was thinking that by doing so, she could buy public sympathy. But guess what? Nah. The public is ravenous. If they are not done sucking your blood, they will not leave you. The public is another level of you know what they call emotional vampires. They want to drain you. They want to make you pay for your sins, in quote. If they are not done with you, they are not going to let you go, especially when you're not showing any sign of remorse. And that was the mistake that Tega made. She had several interviews and her story was never consistent. You had your Instagram live, you accepted that, of course, you were married and you were begging the public to support you onto a new path and a new journey in your marriage. You have a son. You even brought the name of your son to come and do cheap emotional blackmail. Sorry, you don't really want to get the kid. People did not buy that. And then she had other interviews on radio and she was doing Agbara, somebody that has muscles on her shoulders. People were like, okay, we are waiting for you. Afterwards, she now had Instagram live with, what's his name? J. Paul. And that was where she made that statement that, I had sex in the house. What else did she say? She said, oh, Big Brother Naija is made for rated 18 Abi. It should be made rated, is it rated 40 something or rated 80 or whatever? I'm like, you're making a mockery of the general public. They're not off with you. They are coming for you. People picked offense in all of that. And then she had that interview with Chude, where she went ahead to now start with the narrative that she was already having issues in her marriage. She had a conversation with her husband not to say anything all through the duration of her participating in the show, but then she was quite disappointed that by the time she came out, the husband had done a lot of things. Guys, to be very frank with you, Tega's story is very, very exhausting to even talk about. The crux of the matter is, you see whatever she came to say on the reunion show, Boma, that, oh, she was already separated in 2020. Any other person can believe it, but I do not believe it. And that's my opinion. It's not like Glory's acceptance of whatever they say is the ultimate. No, that's why I said that's my opinion. I don't believe. If Tega had started with that narrative right from when she came out of the house, I would be doing a video defending Tega right now. Period. But the fact that she came out of the house and she first of all accepted she's married, she did what she did, and then she lied that they never had sex. If this girl didn't even know Session Max released the video, I don't think she knew that the video was going to be released. Even on the reunion set, they played the video again. She and Boma, they watched it. And somehow, they were still trying to defend. Like, hey God, can somebody open their brains and put sense? Oh Lord. Why? Oh, before they even started with that narrative, during the reunion show, Queen was trying to back her up. And she was strongly backing up Boma. I'm like, Tega, where's the remaining shame that you have? Bring it! Paste it on your face. Why are you doing this to yourself? It was exhausting, to be very honest. And that is why I went ahead and brought together those clips because I wanted us to revisit all of those things. Look at those clips and look at the Tega that was telling us that she was separated. Not true? True or false? Whatever you want to believe, guys, it's up to you. For me, I do not believe. I feel like it was a conversation that she and Boma had, a narrative that they felt was going to make all these things go away, and they brought it on. And I don't know how people buy it, but I do not. Moving on to Angel and Cross's friendship. Guys, I did a video giving Cross all his accolades, giving him his flowers, commending him for his emotional intelligence, for his maturity. To be very honest, there are a lot of things that Cross had to say to Angel, but if Cross was as petty and childish as Angel, I'm sorry to say, Cross would have gone out there last night to say that, okay, I did this for your father and your mother. So I appreciate the fact that Cross did not stoop so low to do what Angel was doing. Now, Angel, number one, in my opinion, caught feelings for Cross. Number two, you claim to be in a platonic relationship with someone whom you obviously knew that there exists a sexual tension between both of you. That is, if you people are claiming that there was nothing, there was no intimacy, there was no sex, which I doubt heavily. Yeah. So outside the house, you're playing the role of wifey to Cross. You're cooking for him. You are going all the way to the mainland. And I'm even sure that if your father or your mother sends you to the mainland, you will not go. You do find there and say you're not going. You're not a celebrity. But you're doing all of those things for Cross. And then the guy was not reciprocating your level of energy. And you're complaining. And this is where a lot of people miss it. You don't go into a friendship relationship expecting the exact same energy or favors that you're bringing. No, it doesn't work that way. You end up getting disappointed. But that was what Angel was expecting. And you see the part that Angel was now listing out all the things that she had done for Cross. God forbid that I have such a friend in my life. I'll run. No. If our friendship is going to be based on you calculating what you have done for me and asking me if I have done the same for you, I'm sorry. We are not friends. We're never friends. We're actually business partners. Because Angel was sounding like a childish, spoilt brat. That is how spoilt brats sound. That was so wrong on all levels. You don't even come out to come and start labeling and naming the things you've done for your friend like that, in that petty manner. It's like you're trying to score cheap points. And then you're also complaining, oh guys, guess what? So she was busy complaining of all of those things. And what happened? Cross actually said that the same thing that Angel was doing to him in the house, if you all recall, 1 minute Angel is friendly with Cross, the next minute Angel will lock up herself in her own zone. She doesn't want to be friends with Cross anymore. That is mental torture. That's emotional torture. You are torturing people and you complain that you have, let me not even say what I want to say. But she did that in the house, and she also came out of the house, and she was doing the same thing to Cross. And guys, did you all see her countenance when Cross was saying all what he was saying? She couldn't say anything because she knew that it was the truth. She knew that Cross was not lying. And so she could not say anything anymore. Our own emphasis was on, what have you done for me? Doesn't make sense. Anyways, moving on. Woof! Okay, well, this is the part where EMMANUEL shippers are going to come out in their full battalion to come and say, Glory, you hate Liquorose. And do you guys know the interesting part here? During the show, everybody, okay, not everybody now, the EMMANUEL shippers, they said Glory did not like EMMANUEL, that's Emmanuel and Liquorose. During the reunion, they now said Glory does not like Liquorose, Glory is supporting Emmanuel. Now the reunion has ended. I'm waiting for the next thing they're going to say because it's quite ridiculous to me. Honestly, it's quite ridiculous. Anyways, as I was saying, okay, someone is saying that my audio is off. Guys, if you can all hear me, please let me know in the comment section. Someone is saying that my audio is off. Is my audio off? Please let me know. Please, if you can hear me loud and clear, just let me know in the comments, please. Please, though, if you can hear me clearly, let me know. Somebody, okay, you can hear. Thank you so much, madam. Anyways, as I was saying, everybody has heard the narratives from the two people. Thank you, Franklin. Thank you, Moses. Yeah. So the narrative was that there was a ship, and Glory Elijah had always said, right from when the show started, that there was no ship, that it was fake, that those two people were actually playing a strategy to enhance their game, which we clearly saw. But sadly, shippers refused to see that because they chose to be myopic and delusional. And then it turned out that they came out of the house and they saw that, wow, whatever we did, which was boring anyways, actually came across as entertaining and love to a certain group of people. So they decided to continue in that light. And they continued, and guess what? They got a lot of benefits. They got money. Liquorose got a car during her birthday. I think EMMANUEL also got a car. I mean, they were blessed. And guys, in my opinion, there would have been nothing morally wrong with that if they were not deceiving their fans. Because from the reunion, we discovered from both their mouth that all the way back since November, they decided to be in an open relationship, which is also very ridiculous to me because according to what EMMANUEL said last night, they were never in a relationship. Now, I don't even know who is lying and who is saying the truth. What I just know, and my conclusion is that those two people, they did not only play the game inside the house, they also came out of the house and, let me say it in pidgin, may street where they run their ship as streets. That's the way they say it in pidgin. They use the heads of their shippers to play football and they scored 1,000,001 goals. What were the goals? They got the money, they got the fame, they got the popularity, they trended for a while. They got the connection. Yeah, and from what I learned, some of their shippers as well also benefited from it because from what I heard, there were people who were part of that shipping council that created a committee. And then I'm asking myself, so this committee, are they on a salary basis or is it retainment? Oh, Jesus, this is so hilarious. Even thinking about it is very hilarious, you know. So the thing is, you don't even know who is lying. You don't even know. Because one minute we're hearing, oh, we had a thing. And then the next minute you're hearing, oh, I walked in with a boyfriend. And then EMMANUEL was saying yesterday that Liquorose came up with that story. Anyways, I leave it to you people to come and judge. I'm not going to talk again so that I will not provoke Rose shippers because they've been bashing me since over a year now. Let me just chill. Yeah, and then moving on to the last but not the least, White Money strategy. Guys, we've always heard a lot of nice things about White Money. White Money, the good guy, White Money, the smart guy, the strategic housemate, and eventually he won. But a question that Ebuka asked last night, it was quite interesting. What was Ebuka's question? Who is that housemate that, you know, has changed since after the show? And for everybody to label White Money as that housemate, they have a legit reason. They have a valid reason. What is their reason? Oh, White Money inside the house, which we all saw, would always check up on everybody. And sometimes it felt like he was doing too much. And then once they got out of the house, White Money don't change. White Money does not pick calls anymore. And the painful part of it all is that he did it to his bestie in the house. Queen! Ah, God. One prayer I pray for Queen on this live stream is, God, give Queen a good friend that has a good heart. Queen can be crazy. Queen can be excessive. But if there's that friend that's loyal to you, that's got your back anytime, any day, that's Queen. Queen is that girl. She's that it girl, that hit human that you want to have around you, that will support you all the way. You know, White Money did Queen dirty. And the fact that he came on the reunion show and he was being shady about it, guys. It didn't sit well with me at all. You know, and then there was something that White Money said that I said it in the house that in the house I'm going to be there for everybody. But outside the house, na person will call me now, go pick a call. Gosh, that was the most egoistic statement I had ever heard in a long time. That sounded like a very, very proud, egoistic. Ugh. It was irritating, to be very honest. It was irritating. Because I just like, what's doing this one? What's doing this one? So you don't win Big Brother Naija season 6 now. You don't feel too important. You're not chilling with the big boys. In your mind now, you have arrived. In your mind now, you are not going to be calling people anymore. You're not going to be checking on people anymore. Other housemates that did not even reach top 6 now, they are not your mates again. It is the ones. Because guys, if you all notice, recently, the only people that White Money has been chilling with are the top 6 housemates. And I'm just, you know, do you know why I'm laughing? Guess what? in a matter of months, maybe in the next 1 month or thereabouts, I don't know when exactly, a new season of Big Brother Naija will start. Let's see where this ego will take White Money. You know, let's see where the ego will take it. If there's any, it was really, I'm sorry, but it was quite, it stank. That's the word. It stank when he made that statement. It stank. Because I just looked at this guy and I'm like, dude, please, that humble pie that you ate before going into Biggie's house, please go and eat that pie again. Because very soon, you are going to be knocked off the throne of popularity. New housemates are going to come into the picture, and the likes of me, we're going to stop talking about you. You're going to become irrelevant. And guys, guess what? It's not a curse. It's not a curse. I'm not trying to be petty. I'm not trying to sound woke. But the harsh reality is when new housemates come into the picture, it's a psychological thing, right? Automatically, the minds of the viewers, it shifts from the existence of the likes of White Money, and it moves on to the fresh new housemate. If I ask you guys now, where is Lekon? Do you even remember where Lekon is? If I ask you all, what's the latest track from Lekon? Do you all remember? There was a day I was watching one of my music channels on TV, and I saw Lekon, and I was trying so hard. Guys, I'm not even lying. I swear to God. I was trying so hard to place the face. I was asking myself, who is this? And then it dawned on me that, oh my God, this is Lekon. Oh my God. I felt so embarrassed for myself that day. I said, oh my God, this is actually Lekon. And then I was now struggling to remember how I knew Lekon. I'm like, oh, he actually won Big Brother Naija lockdown season. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to wash down these people's achievements. I'm just saying that when it comes to this kingdom, because it's a kingdom now, when it comes to this kingdom of Big Brother Naija, trust me, humility will take you a long way. You know, in life, they say flattery will take you far. Trust me, when it comes to this entertainment business, humility will take you far. Trust me. Anyways, I feel like I've said a whole lot. Yes. Let me just start sharing the link to this live stream right now. All right. We've said a whole lot. So I'm going to share the link. If you have anything to say, I've said a whole lot. Oh my God, how many times am I going to say that? Any of the conversations you want to address, as I share this link, just click on it and join us. Let's talk. All right. And please, let me beg you all, as you are joining this conversation, please bear in mind that there are so many other people as well that would love to join the conversation and share their own opinion. So please, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be giving everybody two minutes to share their own opinion. So when you talk after 2 minutes, I'm sorry, if you are done or not, I'll have to stop you so that somebody else can also take it up from there and speak. All right. And then if you still want to talk, just stick around. We'll still add you again. Okay. So let us start. We have someone on here. Hi, Chineye.
Hello.
You were here last week.
Yes,
and
I
we did
was.
not hear from you.
Hi.
I'm glad to have you here. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So let us hear what's on your mind. Tell us how it is
My dear,
you.
I'm so like what on my mind is White Money. You don't understand. I was a White Money's biggest fan when he was in that house. Don't get me wrong. Up to today, I still think he should win. Don't get me wrong. I think he should still be the winner up to today.
Yeah.
But since he left the house, the way I just can't stand the guy. I don't know what it is, and God forgive me. But if I see him, I get turned off.
Yeah.
I don't know. Recently, if I hear him talk, I get turned off. How can you win a show? Okay? And the only person that was your biggest supporter in that house, let's be honest, without Queen in that house, White Money would have been miserable in that house. Whenever he's low, Queen was there for him. And vice versa. He also did the same thing for Queen.
Yeah.
When he was miserable, he was there for her. You know, so the only friend that you had, Liquorose, this one wasn't there for my Money in the house. Cross wasn't there for my in the house. Pere, definitely, we know, wasn't there for him in the house. The only person that was for him, regardless, like from beginning to end, was Queen.
True.
And then you came out of the house. You guys had minor, nothing, not like no big issue, minor, whatever. And you couldn't even say, okay, let me see if I see this girl outside, let me call her and let's hash this thing out and move on. You have seen her at events after events after events after events. You didn't bother. Just say you don't rate her anymore. You don't feel like you need her. You don't need her anymore. For your mind now, Obi Kubana is calling you here and there, and you are seeing hanging out with them. So it's calling you here and there, hanging out with them, and you think that you'll be like that forever. I hope things works out for him. Don't get. I like White Money. I was sharing this guy on from Canada here. You know, like every day I'm like, no, forget White Money. Even when my mom, I'm like, oh, White Money is cheesy. I'm like, no, it's not cheesy. You know, he's a good guy, whatever. But now, my dear sister, the way I see White Money now, and then what he's, even when Queen came to give him a hug, you see his body language.
God.
The body language was like, I'm like, are you kidding? Even Pere that wasn't even close to Queen in the house, stood up and gave Queen a real hug, you know, like light-hearted hug, you know, friendly hug, and even Boma. And then you know that we all rated, you know, thought that you were the, you know, this guy that had a, you know, was so much integrity, friendly. My dear, I was shocked. I'm shocked about White Money. I'm not gonna lie to you. And don't get me wrong, I still think that Pere shouldn't have been rude to him in the house. I don't like, except that I don't like Pere because of that. I don't think Pere should have spoke to him the way he spoke to him. I don't like that. Up to that, I don't like, see, because I'm turned up by White Money today, doesn't mean that I still think that what Pere did was right. No. It's wrong. But coming out of the house now, the way I see White Money so differently. Which one is that? If you call me, I'll answer. Because you want because you want Big Brother. Anyway, that's all I have to say. But I love my queen. You know, I'm an icon forever. Nobody, I can't love anybody more than the way I love Lecon in this world. But Queen came close. And up to now, I still rate Queen highly. That girl is superb. No matter what anybody says about her, she has her flaws. But deep inside her heart, she has like, you know, heart like a heart of a child. You know? So, and I think she will do very, very well. Anyway, she's rich anyway. Her family are well to do. So she doesn't need all this wahala. But I wish her all the best. But White Money, we'll see. That's all I have to say.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Tina. And thanks for doing it with your baby. I was just gushing over your baby.
Oh, he's the 8 weeks old. So I just had a baby not long ago. Yeah.
I'm obsessed with babies. I love babies. Thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. That was straight to the point. I love that. Okay, Yvonne, you're welcome. Hi. Oh, you have to unmute yourself. Let me unmute you. Okay. Hi.
Hello, Glory. Good afternoon to everyone.
Good afternoon. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, watching all the way from Cameroon. And I always love your reviews. They're very interesting.
Welcome.
Yeah. First of all, I would like to talk about Cross and Angel.
Okay.
Honestly, to me, Angel with a mental issue, it was a strategy. And she had the attitude of like always shutting down and serving housemates. When they come to her, she was like, okay, I just want to be in my own corner, this, that. At the end of the day, those who really genuinely loved her, she played over their emotions. And like you rightly said it, Cross suffered the most. And we all know the truth is Cross is suffering from dyslexia. When I watched the reunion show where she was listing everything she has done for Cross and Cross has never done anything, I felt so sorry for Cross because he was trying to express himself, but he could not because of the dyslexia. And then Angel used a statement like trying to use his illness like a flaw that he can have an intellectual conversation. That was really, really aching. You don't do that when you know somebody is suffering from something and then you take that thing to insult that person. And like you said, you rightly said that if you be a friend who do something for me and then you go around recounting you've done this, my dear, stay very far away from me. I don't need such a friend, such energy. So to me, Cross should stay away from Angel. He has done his best and he behaves so maturely, not recounting what he has done for Angel and her parents. I give him thumbs up to that. That was very good. Now coming to Emma and Liquorose. The truth is, yes, Emmanuel never asked Liquorose out. But with every behavior and what he gave to Liquorose fell in love with him and she knew they were having a relationship. You made her believe you guys were together. And then leaving the house, you still made the audience or your followers to believe that you were in a relationship. And what happened in Dubai, like you're claiming it never happened, someone cannot say she was texting you. You said you were sleeping. She knocked at your door. You came, you agreed not letting the audience or your shippers know that it is over. So if there was nothing like you were claiming, why didn't you guys want to tell the shippers that, okay, it was over? Not until the reunion, you guys had to come up with it. So at the end of the day, Emmanuel has a problem. Emmanuel has a fall also, and I blame Liquorose like for falling madly in love with the guy without listening to those who were advising her, because Pere spoke to her, had already told her that this guy is not serious, but she could not listen. She never took them serious. To her, she was madly in love. At that moment, everything that was being said, oh, love was right there. She was blinded with that. Then, coming to Tega and Boma, yes, the real highlights of the show. Now I see Tega and Boma really took us the audience for fools. With everything, with everything glaring. After all the cuddling, the knocking, you have sinuses, Abi. So the sinuses was down there in the duvet. We could not see, the others were not seeing it. You know, it's really funny because what really got me cracking the whole night was when they were trying to explain themselves. The reactions of the housemates after watching that clip. It was really funny. You know, what are these people trying to say? When something is glaring, you're trying to defend yourself by lying again, and then coming up with this, you're saying 95% of married men do have girlfriends. Abi, Ebuka had to ask, where did you get your statistics? It's really funny. Because to me, on the day of the opening of the show, you said, I've come to change the narratives. What did he change? By lying again. He didn't change anything. You, Madam Tega, it was all cruise. Before I went into the house, I told my husband. If you had told your husband to stay off anything that concerns you, what is the essence of you coming out of the show, then going for your rounds in your interviews, telling people, oh, nothing happened, like the issue of the toilet tissue. It was just I never knew that happened. I just saw it and I was already sleeping. You were sleeping, really. You were sleeping, and at the same time, you had a live show with J Paul. Oh yes, they should rate the show 48 or what. And then you still came again on your Instagram. She had a live show where she was answering questions from her fans, ask and I'll answer. And then that is where she now disclosed I was already separated from my husband since 2020. So what was the essence of you lying you were married? Because at the end of the day, the truth is she's married. She should not lie. If she wants to clear her name, let's just say, yes, I made a mistake, was a show. Nobody, all of us, we have our flaws. If she just made that apology, okay, I'm sorry, I messed up on the show. Everybody will forget about it. There'll be no dragging. Exactly. And then she will move on. She will have no problem at all.
Yeah.
Unlike coming on the show and then you're lying. Then coming to White Money. They say I'm a Cameroonian, but at least I'm versed with Nigerians around me here where I grew up, then the Igbo men. An Igbo man, when he concerns his money and business, he does not joke. And any strategy he will use to have money, he is going to use it. And that is what White Money did in the house. And now he's now showing himself, as you've already said it, the likes of Cubana are calling him. They call him Odogu. He's up there. Nobody is at his level. Like the first caller, Tinyeye, who said it rightly, Queen stood by White Money. She was there for him. Why will you come out of the house and you ignore her completely? She even calls you to tell you your fans are dragging her. What do? You block her. And then she tries to explain on the show, he has selective amnesia. Me, how did I block you? Makachuku, I did not do that. Who does that? Like you've already said it. I always like one thing about you. The one thing I love about you is that the way you give an analysis, at times you give them like a prophetess. You see things and then some will come to your comment section. They'll start criticizing you. I said it. Another show is coming. Let's say it's going to be relevant as this year. Nobody's wishing him bad luck, but he should keep reigning where he is. But he should know that treat people the way you like them to treat you equally. Because Queen has been there for him. Pere, who never saw eyeballs to eyeballs with you in the house, has now become your clique.
Best friend.
Liquorose is your friend. Cross is your friend. Then the girl who was there for you all through is like an enemy. I was really mad yesterday when she went to hug him, and then that facial expression. If there's a way my hand could get into the TV, I could have given a hard knock on the head. I could have given a hard knock. Like, are you
All right,
normal?
Yvonne.
Are
All
you
right,
normal?
Yvonne. We have to move on to someone else.
Okay,
But
let
really,
me
thank
give room
you
for
so
others to
much.
talk.
Yeah, thank you so much. Oh my God, thank
Yeah.
you so much. You hit a lot of nails on the head. But thank you so much. Okay, let's move on to Free. Hi, Free.
Hi, Glory. Hi, everyone.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you. Quickly, aside from Emarose, I believe that Emmanuel and Liquorose, they were using each other in the house, and I believe like they came to an agreement, or maybe they made a pact to like use the whole ship thing. Because I remember there was a time Emmanuel was up for nomination, and I think Liquorose made a statement like, they're going to save you. So like, I can't really remember, but along that line, so they definitely knew what they were doing, and I wanted to justify her hurt and say, okay, maybe she really had feelings for Emmanuel, she fell in love with Emmanuel and all of that. But if she really did, after she saw Emmanuel with a girl in the room, all that setup, why did she still agree to an open relationship with him? It was obvious that they just wanted to continue milking the shippers. They knew that there was nothing going on between them anymore. Why didn't you come out and tell, oh, you really love this guy? If you really love somebody, you won't agree to be in an open relationship with that person. Do you get me? If you really, really do. But she didn't. She told him, okay, let's have an open relationship, but nobody is supposed to know. And Emmanuel did not keep his own side of the deal. And the whole reason for that is because they wanted to continue making the shippers. But I know her fans are going to say, oh, she was madly in love and all of that. It's up to you. But this is how I feel, and this is what I think it was. So at the same time, I want to feel bad for her, but I still can't really feel bad for her because, to be very honest, even from the house, she saw all these things. Even when Ibuka was asking her, she saw it and she was saying, oh, she wanted to believe her gods or something like that. She saw it. She knew what Emmanuel was doing. All those times that she'll get high and she'll be crying because on a normal day, she can't express her feelings. She saw them, but she kept playing along because the ship was beneficial to her. So I don't think it's okay that she's playing the victim and Emmanuel is now the bad guy all of a sudden. The two of them, they used each other. And I don't know why the organizers of the show, they deliberately left out a lot of events that happened. The Maria incident, Angel exposing her private parts, and always stripping in front of the camera. They never even touched that. It was as if they just told Ebuka, oh, this, that is off limits. Don't talk about it. You understand? So I'm surprised they did all of that. Even the Pere and Saga and whatever, they didn't even address all of that, and it was really surprising to me. And for Beatrice came, she wanted to be the Katrina of the season, but she ended up making herself look stupid, especially with that fight she had with Maria. She just started shouting, acting like a mad person. I don't like you. I was like, what's wrong with you? Like, where is this one coming from? In as much as I don't really care for Maria, I'm indifferent about her. I was like, why are you acting mad? They asked you A, you're answering K. Like, how does the two incidents correlate? So at the point, she was just embarrassing herself. She wanted to be the Katrina, but it wasn't working. Saga and Nini are obviously in a relationship. They're just fooling themselves, not us. Boma and Tega, they're liars. I can never believe anything that come out of their mouth. Just like the first speaker said, like, they're liars. And what they're doing right now is mind games. Right from when Tega came out of the house, she has been playing mind games with people. Today she's crying. Next tomorrow she's warning everybody as if she'll stab us from her phone. They've just been playing mind games with all of us from them. And it's somehow Maria is still condescending, just like she was in the house, still sitting on a high horse and all of that. For Sasuke, we all knew that Sasuke never really rated Jipo right from inside the house. And I didn't really understand why he kept sticking around. Jipo is such a spec. I liked Cross. Cross was my favorite, but if I were to pick between the two of them, I would choose Jipo because Jipo seems to me like a perfect gentleman, but to each his own. Sasuke obviously likes Cross more than Jipo. But at the same time, this reunion, I don't know if I'm the only one that noticed. She just started exhibiting one kind of pride. Like, I know that yes,
Maria.
yeah,
So she's
like
not like Maria.
yeah, she was not acting like boss lady. Oh, did we ever have anything, J. Paul? I was like, where is all this one coming from? Like, are you serious? At the point, I was even feeling bad for J. Paul. Like, guy, just move on from this girl. She does not like. He's not that deep. Angel and Cross, they like each other. I don't want to use the word love loosely, but I feel like they have feelings for each other. But they are just children. And Angel really pissed me off yesterday when she was telling Cross that, oh, what you did was for my parents, not for me. And I was like, are you dumb? Can you hear yourself? Why would he help your parents or do something for your parents if it's not because of you? If my man is doing
Exactly.
something for my parents or even my siblings, it's obviously because of me. How did he know them? It's not through me. So all those things she was saying, it didn't just really make sense to me, and that's just my take overall of the whole
Thank you
reunion.
so much, Ray. Thank you so much. Yes, I like the fact that you still brought more light on other things. That angel exposing a private part a lot on camera. Oh God, it would have been another highlight if
They
Ebuka
just
directed
acted like it didn't
him.
happen. Like
Yeah,
they didn't even talk
yeah,
about it at all.
true, true. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's move on to Solid C. Hi, you can unmute yourself.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello,
Perfectly. Oh
can
my
you
God,
hear me?
I love your voice.
Okay, so yeah, thank you. I'm a broadcaster, so I just wanted
Bring
to
it, bring
say
it.
good day to everyone. I watched yesterday's reunion, the final edition, and I had some observations I made. Just like you said, a few things were omitted from the reunion. One of them was that they did not ask Maria and Pere why they were on White Money's case. They were instigating people against White Money, trying to change the cooking formula in the kitchen and all of that. I wouldn't know why, even if they felt it was, what's it called, a strategy. Eventually, they took White Money out of the kitchen and everything came crumbling down. I would have loved Ebuka to have asked that question, why Pere and Maria didn't like White Money in the house and why they thought, that cooking would make him win or give him unnecessary, advantage. So that's one area I didn't like that they did not, dwell on. Then
True.
talking about Emmanuel and Liquorose, for those who watched it closely, because for me, I move around with the phone where I have DSTV now on my phone. So even while in the office, if I'm not very busy, I watch the Big Brother on my phone. And of course, it was very obvious that Emmanuel was not too into Liquorose. Liquorose was the one, going after the dude. And of course, the dude knew her from outside. Uh,
Yeah.
he had been a fan, and he knows that she had a huge following outside. So he knew he was going to be in his favor if he tried to attach himself to her somehow, and they became friendly, knowing that those who were following Liquorose, each time it comes to voting, they were likely to vote, to keep him in the house. So that's why I think he played along, pretending to actually be in love with Liquorose. But it was obvious for those who watched it closely to know that it was Liquor that did the toasting actually to go and attach herself to Emmanuel. So what Emmanuel said yesterday is the truth, because if you play back all the tapes, I'm not sure there's any place where you would hear Emmanuel actually asking Liquorose out. From what I saw, it was Liquor that went to him, and they started pretending and doing as if they were an item. And just like somebody said, it benefited them because the shippers were throwing gifts at them and all of that, and they wanted that to keep going, and that's why they didn't want to let people know that nothing serious was happening. So as regards White Money, I voted for him all through the competition, and if they were to bring them back tomorrow, I'll still vote for him. Why? Because I think he was very strategic and original, and he was humble somehow. I don't know about people complaining that he changed after he won the money. I don't see him like that. I've watched a few of his interviews after he left. Yes, he and Queen might not be having the best of relationship, but the truth is, the kind of attention winners would get, the calls and the jobs they have to do, they might not have as much time as those who did not win. So if he doesn't have much time, that's not to say he doesn't check up on some of the other housemates, but people shouldn't just throw him under the bus and think that he pretended all through while he was in the house, and now that he has won the money, he's a changed man. I don't see White Money like that. Those who knew him even before he went into the house will tell you White Money is White Money every day of his life. So people should not be too harsh, in criticizing him because what comes with winning a competition like that is that, you know, everyone wants your attention, you know, friends, family, business, and, you know, he has to be making trips and traveling. So if it's not very available for him to hang out with the housemates from time to time, it's not because he doesn't want to, it's just that his schedule is loaded. And I expect, you know, some of them to understand, and for him to also clarify and let them know, guys, this is what is happening. Nobody say I no send you now, and I say you get us today. And I'm sure if he was a very bad person, even hearing all that was said behind him after he won, what Maria and Perez said about him in the house, he would have come out and, you know, decided to say, no, I don't want to have anything to do with these guys, because these are the same people who are trying to run me down in the house. But he came out and, you know, as a Christian, I think they reached out to each other, and now they have a cordial relationship. It looks like even some jobs that he had gotten, endorsement jobs, I don't know whether he's the one who invited Pere and Cross to join in. They had, you know, done some gigs together. So, and that's how to live as a Christian. Because if he was to say, because of the kind of things they did to him in the house, that if he comes out and he hears all of that, he'll be an enemy to Pere and Maria. Maria, that is supposed to be the sister. Maria is Igbo. He is Igbo. But Maria was teaming up with Pere to run him down when they were in the house. So I just think people should take it easy with running down White Money. Don't be too in a hurry to criticize and judge him wrongly, because brother is busy and all of that. So I just want to say thank you for giving me this opportunity to contribute on the show, and I wish everyone the very best. We can't wait for the new one to start, even though some people are trying to say elections are more important than Big Brother, but I don't give a damn. I will still watch and vote for Peter Obi.
Okay, banger.
That's all I have to say. All right.
Thank you, Solidity. Thank you, Solidity. And guys, quick one. Before we go back to the conversation, I like the fact that he brought the Peter Obi conversation. This is to remind every Nigerian on this platform to please go ahead and register and get your PVC. Guys, 2023 is fast approaching. I've already done my online registration. So the day I get my PVC, I'll come and flash it on here. We got to be ready. Okay, we're gonna have a particular day where we'll have a conversation about the elections. I'm working towards it, and the reason I haven't had it yet is because I am not an authority in politics, so I don't want to go and mishear. So I'm making arrangements to have people that are authorities in that regard to come and educate us. All right, so it's gonna happen. I will communicate that information anytime soon. But going back to what Solid C was saying. Solid C, thank you so much for the angle that you came to talk about every other thing, especially white money. And I want to also clear the air that people are not really saying that white money is a bad person. I think it also depends on manner of approach and the way you communicate, you explain yourself. Obviously, nobody really understands white money's schedule, but just as you rightly explained, winners are bound to be sometimes busier than others that were not the winners. But then it was the things he said, his countenance, his body language during the reunion. It reeked of one that felt like he had achieved so much and is now no longer on anybody's level. And if you talk about strategy, I will tell you White Money played the game. And I personally, I will still say White Money deserved to win because he played the game. But aside every other person, Queen stood by this guy. And nobody is saying he should be enemies with Maria, Pere, Liquorose, or anybody. No. But if you check what they're doing on social media, they're doing best friends for life. And it calls for questioning because we witnessed these people's relationship dynamics in the house. And what he had with Queen, guys, I don't want to believe that, you just wake up one morning and decide Queen is no longer good to be in my circle. No. For me, it doesn't really add up, but hey, what can I say? So let's just quickly move on to Anike. Hi, Anike. Anike.
Hi, everyone.
You are welcome to the conversation.
Thank you. Well, for me, I think Free has said everything I wanted to say, but I won't really. I just the main thing I want to touch on is about Tega and what's his name? What's that dreadlock?
Boma.
Boma, yeah, Boma. I think Tega shouldn't. It would have been better if Tega just came out straight and admitted that, oh, she made a mistake and all that. That it was a strategy. People won't really mind if she even came out to say, oh, that was a strategy and all that. But for her to play everyone and make everyone look like a fool, I had to go and watch the video like 5 times when she came out, and she was like, oh, she was asleep when the whole thing happened. So in my mind, I was like, oh, you were asleep when he was making that sound. You were asleep when he was trying to do the do. I don't understand. Are you, were you drunk or what happened? But at the same time, honestly, I was like, oh, this girl is trying to make everybody look like a fool. Like, oh, we are hot children. We don't know how when a man and a woman are together. Like, so honestly, so I was like, okay, let's see how everything played out, and let's see what if they really at the end of the day admitted, oh, they had to, it was a strategy. But for her to now come out now and now start saying something else, which I don't understand, it's confusing and it's so embarrassing for her to, she lied that she wasn't married, that they were separated. The husband came out to say, oh, my wife is this, my wife is that. Well, I don't really have any issue with them, but they are both adults. To me, they are both adults, but it's not right for you to go in as a married woman and play your game the way you said you played the game and come out to lie to us that you guys were separated when you went in. It doesn't make sense. So that is them. They should sort out their issue. That's their problem. To Emma and Emmanuel and Liquorose. Well, I think those two just played us too. They knew what they were doing.
I was woke all along. They didn't play me.
Actually, funny enough, I fell in love with what they had initially, but at the end of the day, it got to no. Honestly, I fell in love for like a week, 2 thereabouts. But at the end of the day, I was not like, are these people? Do they think we are mumus? Or I don't understand. Is this see love? Or I don't understand. Is this love is one-sided? Even the person that is trying to play the love, she is not playing it well. This is not when you fall in love. These are not the tricks of you falling in love and all that. And I was like, okay, you guys keep playing. I will understand. It's everything you guys bring to the house. It's not real you. You are coming into the house to play a game. So obviously you keep yourself, the real you at home, and bring your game. Your how did they put it? The other side of you just play your game and bring it to the house and play along. So for you to now come out and still continue with the game, I don't understand. BBNaija has ended since how many months ago? You are still playing BBNaija outside the house, doing all the ship like Cross said, shipments, all the shipments that they were doing outside the house. I don't understand. So honestly, and I think they use that to rob people. I'll just say it like that. They just use that to rob people of their hard-earned money. And I won't even pity the people that contributed to gift them all sort of rubbish. I don't know, but they are the main issue. They are the main problem with all these celebrity coming out of BBNaija and you gifting them cars, gifting them money and all that rubbish. I think that is what they have at the back of their mind, that okay, even if we come out, we'll still do this, we'll come out and people will still give us this. And we Nigerians, me, I'm in UK, but at least we Nigerians, we get sense. But when it comes to love, we don't always want to dabble into anything that has to do with love. You'll be like, even when it's glaring to you that, oh, this is not love, this is just fake. Everything, you are just faking everything. But they will be like, oh, let's just see what will happen. Let's continue to encourage them. And they might get married like some of the other housemates that came out and got married. So, and well, I really felt bad for Emmanuel because they just exposed Emmanuel or that reunion. The guy is just living his life. He's 24, I'll be 23. I don't even know. The guy is still young. He's just living his life. You cannot expect a 24-year-old guy to have a serious relationship. Honestly, to be I'm telling you, honestly, when you want to see a serious, that is even when you see a serious guy, you see them in their 30s. Yes, you can't expect under 20 to be in a serious relationship. For what? What is he doing? Why will you now try to hold him down with just one because you are a dancer or something? I don't understand. So to me, I believe everything is just, they just came out to play everyone, and the people giving them money keeps giving them the money, and they are enjoying the life. So I don't know. Then for white money, I won't say yes to what the last caller said. I don't support what white money did. He did everybody wrong, honestly, because when he was in the house, I used to be a white money fan. Like every time, because of white money, I watch BBNaija. So I'll be like, I subscribe to Showmax, even when I don't need it sometimes. I'll be like, oh, I need to see what this guy is doing. Because he was very caring in the house. He made everybody believe that he was real in the house. Whereas he just went in to play his game. The real white money is when he came out of the house. I won't say he stopped picking people's call or he ignored people, but I would say at the end of the day, there's no amount of how busy you are, you still have time for your friends. Even the ones that were not there when you needed them, at least you guys were together in the house for 3 months. You should have time for almost all the housemates that came out and wrote your name on the board. You should know that you have a problem. You have a problem communicating with people. You have a problem, yes. So white money is dodgy, honestly. That guy, I don't understand. He's rolling with Kobana now, so I don't know. So
yeah,
that's
let's quickly move on to someone else, okay? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts.
Thank you.
All right, Latricia, you are welcome. Oh my God, I can see. Oh my God, these two people, Latricia and Dupe, this is about to be some explosive moment. Latricia is going to come with the bomb. Dupe is going to come with fire and brimstone. Okay, let's go. Latricia, let's start with you. Hi.
Thank you, Glory. Thank you. I just want to appreciate your analysis, the way you did it. I like it more, especially the last part. But let me get to it. Let's start with Tega and Boma. The big story. Let me just start with them. Tega and Boma.
Okay.
I think it's only in the graveyard where you find many people there who are always there, who never move out, but you will never get them together like this. They stay where they should stay. It's only in the graveyard. So Tega and Boma, what they did, yes, it was not right because Tega is married. And Tega made it clear in the house, we knew that she is married. Coming out after things happened, she should have just said, I was in the house. It's frustrating to be in there. Things went terribly wrong in the process of playing the game. Things that I am not proud of as a mother and a wife. And full stop. Don't try to make it to justify it. Just say that. Because as I'm saying that, it's only in the graveyard where you will find people who will never get together or do anything right or wrong together. But in that house, it's only human. They were in another world. New experience is their first time, and they will never get a chance to can correct it. She was just supposed to come out and say, you know what? I am sorry to my husband's family, my family. I'm a mother and a wife. What happened in the house, I'm not proud of it. I take full responsibility. I don't blame anyone for what happened. Yes, things went terribly wrong. It's only human to do that. And moving to Liquorose and EMMANUEL, I still maintain that Liquorose loved EMMANUEL. And I want to differ with EMMANUEL when he says their relationship was not defined or they did not agree on girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever that he was saying yesterday. I want to differ with him because if that was the case, Glory, he was going to raise it when Liquorose was saying they then decided to be on an open relationship. Once you sit down and say you are on an open relationship, that means there was a relationship at some point. Yeah. When I don't know. That means there was a relationship. You can't just say, no, let's come and be in an open, no, there is no way. So on that one, I don't agree with him. And I also want to differ with, okay, let me just say from my view is that Liquorose, for her not coming out maybe and saying they are no longer in a relationship, maybe after Dubai or whatever, I think as people, we react differently. There was pressure that people did tell me. People will say, we told you, and I did not listen. I think she was still dealing with those things that I also saw red flags, and I used to cry about it, but then I stayed, but now reality is checking in. So maybe it was not easy for her to do that, but then the platform that she got at the reunion, maybe that's where she thought, you know what, let me make use of it. And as for EMMANUEL, I think he's just trying to get back at Liquorose, that Liquorose exposed him at the first time when they spoke about them, about the Dubai story. So now he wants to deal with her to say, we were never in a relationship. The relationship was never defined. He should have said it from the beginning when they were asking them about the Dubai. He should have said, no, I got cruise with that girl because me and Liquorose, we never agreed on a boyfriend, a girlfriend relationship. So he was supposed to say it then. So I totally differ with her on that one. And I also want to touch the issue of Pere. When Pere, when Tega was talking to Pere about the apology thing and all that it was a game and all that. What I saw in Tega, it was pain, guys. It was pain of a woman. Yes, we are not saying what she did is right, but then we cannot kill her for that. She made a mistake. Most of us, we also have those files. It's only that she was unfortunate. Her file was on national TV. That is the unfortunate part. But Pere was right to say to Tega, the issue that was on the media, it was you and Boma issue, the Boma and Tega issue. That was correct. But then what Tega was saying, I think she wanted to find solace in something. That's why she said, you should have just said it, even if that was the case. Yes, you should have just said it as I asked you. I even begged you. Pere was supposed to see that she just wants solace. She is asking for help. A crying woman, when a person cries, they say the person is asking for help in a way, although they might not say it straight. So I agree with Pere, with his explanation, but I also feel that he was supposed to say it just to give a moral support to a sister that did something wrong. I feel so. So White Money, Jesus Christ, this guy, I don't agree with Solici. I'm sorry. I don't agree with Solici. White Money, the last thing that took me off totally, it's when Queen hugged, he started with who? Boma. He hugged Boma, and after that, when she went to White Money, that guy doesn't even have respect for women. That's my feeling. Instead of standing up, a woman stands up and comes to you. That on its own, it takes courage for a person to do that. The rest of the housemates were apologizing to each other, but they never stood up to go to. But Queen stood up. We are not blaming those who did not stand up. It's okay. But Queen stood up and went to him to hug him, and he still sits down. Guys, that is not how you do it. When you get to the top, you don't do that to the people that you were with down there. You don't do that. And what little does he know that the art world where he is now, the celebrity that he is now, it's going to deal with him. That world will deal with you, harshly so. That on its own, to be in the art industry, to be in that industry that he's in, it's going to deal with him. But anyway, we are not wishing him bad. It's good that he won. He played his game well. But I still appreciate Maria and Pere, because they saw through White Money. Out of all housemates, they saw through White Money during the time, and they were to be blamed by everybody, even by us. But they were the two people who managed to see something, although they couldn't put their finger on it. But they saw something with White Money, that this guy is something is off about him. They are the only two housemates who did that. I give them an Oscar for that. They deserve a trophy. The trophy that Miriam gave to Chioma for being early. I'm telling you, they deserve it for that. And also, I feel that Ebukaman robbed us a lot of stories. The issue of Maria and Pere, we were standing for it. The issue of Saga and Nini's gossiping about Pere, we wanted to hear it because it was not really cleared at that time. And the issue of even Angel, the way she was treating the other ladies, they are her friends. Remember, Beatrice cried about her in a diary room, that she's my friend. The next thing, she's now turning away. And also the issue of it's JMK and Beatrice. She would be their friends, and then the next thing, she is moody and all that. I felt that maybe they should also bring it up. And as for, lastly, for who's this guy, the one who had mental issues? KayVee, yes. I feel that Big Brother, the brand, was supposed to cover him when the rumors were coming of saying he was on drugs and all that. Because I want to assume and think that these people, they are tested if they are into any substance before they get into the house. I want to assume. I think they were supposed to protect him on that one. And like you are saying, that even Ebuka as well, or maybe the production team, they were supposed to give him a floor longer enough, that those few minutes, so that he can pour his heart out. You can imagine that thing is very serious and it's very daunting as well. So I felt that Big Brother, yes, I still feel that maybe the brand or DSTV was supposed to come in to the people and say, no, this guy, because we test out.
Latricia, we're losing you. Can you check your connection? Oh my God, we lost her. Latricia, please, if you can come back, please come back. You were making a lot of sense. Before I let Dupe Omiwade take over, I just want to say something with regards to the Pere and Tega's issue. So I thought about it as well, and I 100% agree with Latricia that Pere should have obliged Tega's request to clear the air about that questions game. But at the same time, I found myself making an excuse for Pere. If we all recall, as at the time all of those buhaha was going on the internet, Tega's story was quite inconsistent. Her story did not add up. 1 minute she's crying and looking remorseful. The next minute she's standing like a roaring lion, attacking people that were attacking her. And it was an endless stream of madness. And we all know that Pere also has a brand to protect. And if there's anything I understand about these public figures, is they try as much as possible not to get themselves involved in any messy scandal. And we all recall that these housemates, they just got out of the house when the show ended, and they were trying to build a brand. They were trying to polish themselves to attract, worthy and well-paying brands, and they did not want to just stain their white, basically. So I feel like that was exactly what Pere was doing, and in my opinion, he wasn't wrong in trying to protect his brand, because if Tega had been very, very upfront, as every other person and Latricia had said, own up to your mistakes and just move on with your lives, people possibly would have allowed the issue rest. But the fact that she was also giving disjointed stories here and there and also attacking, it became very, very messy. So anybody that is trying to build a brand would do what Pere did. But that does not mean that what Pere did was actually right. So we can look at it both ways. So let me just go ahead and bring on Dupe. Dupe, we are happy to have you here. You're welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you can hear me okay, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. I don't want us to forget that BBN, that platform is the most unreal platform you can ever see, at least now. There's
Yeah.
nothing that will happen in BBN that will be real, because they even have played us in this reunion. In my mind, I'm like, okay, reunion. I was trying to understand what the word reunion means. They didn't do any of that. They didn't justify that name. I was like, can you rename this show? It's not reunion. It's an escalation of the enmity that has been on. I mean, people brought grudges against themselves for 9 months or thereabout, and they still went that high. And there was no goalpost. People became sworn enemy, even from reunion. Is that supposed to be a reunion? And they played us too. See all those things you highlighted. I actually have highlighted as much as you did. They also were not real to us, or viewing audience. So what do you expect from the players? What exactly do you expect from the players? It is tag, shine your eye. The more you can look through, the more you can be so sensitive and be more discerning. The more you can put everybody on benefit of doubt. Maybe this is not. Let me look at it. They are not even also normal personality-wise. That platform is enough to shatter any personality anybody might be having before the house. I mean, they were kept away from everybody. You don't have anybody to even dialogue with, to say, okay, this is what I'm thinking. What do you think? Anybody that gives you opinion in BBN Naija, the first thing that comes to your mind is, this person may not be real, might be setting me up. And we saw that play when White Money was rooting for the Emerald ship. Why do you think he was doing that? He was trying to cause them distraction. That's another strategy from White Money. That he head on to the kitchen. He has been watching BBN for years. So he actually displayed a more matured, a more experienced person in the game. Kudos to Pere and what's her name? Maria, because they went after him. But lots of them didn't see what they were saying. I tell you, you do not know the personality of anybody until you throw money to the person.
Yeah.
You just have to have command of some cash before you can say, oh, this person is kind. This person is this. White Money might have an element of cool, calm guy. Before the house, I mean, he was a street guy. He was in Oju Elegba chamber and all of that. But that may not define him. And then money has a way of placing you to a status. If you are not careful to manage it well, every other person that you met along the ladder climbing up will see you on a different light. So that is what White Money is struggling with now. Unfortunately, you didn't remember what he said to rope Queen in for being responsible for their being apart. He said at some point, Queen said he was going to FLI RT with Cross.
Yeah.
And he has held on to that. And Queen, even when the girl apologized, he has roped that girl in a web. That, you know what, I was developing a feeling for her, but when I heard that, I held back. If you truly love her, you know that she might just even be playing. She has apologized. If the love is in the picture, you won't stop. You will launch ahead. So White Money is just still playing everybody's brain and jamming it together. I don't want to believe that he can manage his emotion. He can be so cool. He can be a realistic guy. But when he knows his circle. And that was also what he was telling Pere at some point in the house when they were having that hello. And when you come out, you are not in my level. Daddy, you didn't remember that? He said, you are not in my level. If Pere in particular is not in his level, I've looked at all the housemates. There's no one that will be in his level. That's what he was just softly telling them who he is. And I'm not surprised that he has put himself in that level. He is completely different from Lekan. Lekan is you saw everything about Lekan. They are two different beings. And that's why maybe you see that even now, although Lekan's field is hiding him to some extent, he's still relevant. Now, enough of White Money. I want to talk about Liquorose. Liquorose, if you're hearing me, change your strategy about relationship. Workups. This girl has had relationships and it has not worked. Only God knows what she's not taking up right. I still maintain that she also put herself on a line of fire because she was looking for two things at the same time and she didn't know how to manage herself. She was playing a strategy and she was caught up in love. unfortunately, to a completely wrong person. I said it last time when you had this live, that it will be how, see, number one, she's older than Emma. She's matured for marriage. She's expecting something else. It is acceptable for her age as a girl child. Emma is completely, she's just exploring world. I mean, why would, I'm sorry to say, why would, what's this guy, this singer, Davido, why is Davido not settling down? Why is Whiskey not settling? They are not ready because they just feel they need to enjoy themselves. The dilemma that Liquorose found herself is what Erica put herself. And the thing hurts so bad. It hurts so, when you allow a man to see you, they say, see finish. Honestly, Liquorose allowed Emma, as small as he is compared to her, to see her finish. I don't know for what reason. So I may say half and half. What do I mean? In the house, Emma, we didn't see anything that made commitment from Emma's part, and he actually displayed it. Let us also remember that behind the scene, Liquorose kept referring to something behind the scene that we talked a lot on. We didn't see all that. We did not see all that. They didn't show us. So either way, justifiably for her, Emma will have said it that he's now lying. At the same time, he may not. Now, he might have said it when they finished the show and she saw how mother get is worse and felt, okay, we can gel now. And that's why Liquorose said, you told me you love me. You told me you love me. I don't know whether you remember when she kept saying, you told me you love me. Ladies on the call, let us define what this relationship is. There are so many things online. When somebody says, I want to go out with you, I want to date you. Some of these guys will say, instead of them to say, I love you, they will say, I miss you. Missing and loving, they are two different things. Define your part. Just the real thing. Yeah, I mean, some of them will say, I miss you. What are you missing? Do you love this girl to want to go out with that girl? So I think we ladies in particular, we play into that. And that is why I see held on mine that I'm blaming Liquorose for putting herself into the vulnerability state. She put herself on a vulnerability state. And some days back, some shippers, although they were just, those ones are absent-minded. See, I didn't see these two people for 2 days before I knew that this is a game. This boy is not connected in any way. And he displayed. Anyway, I saw that they are demanding for their refund. And I laughed. I laughed in Spanish. I laughed in all languages you can see. I laughed in Spanish. I laughed in all the languages of the world. Yeah, honestly, they are demanding for their, this is like 48 hours back. They're demanding for their money from Emmanuel. And I said, look at these people. Can you see? The husband they cause in the life of these people is more than enough. They're demanding for their refund, though. Shameless shippers, shameless shipments. Let me use shameless shipments. They're demanding for their refund from Emma after she made the declaration that they were not, and then he didn't have any commitment. Anyway, moving forward, sincerely, Sasuke embarrassed me. Sasuke, hey, Sasuke, hey, God. That's why I told you that when you see people's personality display in the house, let them come out. That girl is not what we think she is. I mean, look at the face. I mean, look at the way she was talking. Whoa, I pity J. Paul. J. Paul is miserable. And when you see these guys that are not still mature and the girls that are all exposed, I pity J. Paul. I even pity Cross. Sasuke, beware of that girl. That's she is there. Again, honestly, I felt for Tega. Now, when that thing started, we all lashed at her. And it's not a wonder that she's making wrong decisions. See, when you make a mistake and you see one person that you could lean on, that person will be your brain box. That person can reason for you. That was the case of Thatcher. Thatcher fell into a very good hand. That is what saved Thatcher from falling and crumbling. Unfortunately for Tega, what she did was in our community is not what anybody wants to relate with. I wish there's one person who could, regardless of this terrible stuff, could be behind that girl. We will have got a better picture. We will have got a better Tega who will have been remorse and who will have had a better deal from this BBN. She had just shot herself on the leg. She had just played the game against herself, like I wrote. But she didn't have any, because people's reaction to such is not not for Angel, that girl like another. See, when you bring babies to this kind of matured mind, this is what you see. Angel is a baby, and I say it over and over again. Angel is a baby. She needs to go and learn decorum. I mean, somebody was dealing with your family, and you said she didn't do anything for you. How did you know your family? Can you see the dumbest thing I've ever had in the recent time? And then everybody's love language is different. If you maybe your own love language is gifting, give. This guy may feel his own love language is caring. They're all different. You just need to bring them together. Huh? In fact, I was laughing in this Lagos traffic. Hey God, this island, you are driving to mainland. I can't remember when last I've got to be. I know to go from what
4 hour journey from island to mainland.
No, I don't remember when last I have got to even Ikoyi, not to talk of what in this traffic that you can be there forever with these constructions all over the place. Man, I can't. Anyway, please let other people talk. Maria is still not. In fact, do you know? I feel that Kelvin. I'm sorry, I have to bring this innocent man in. I feel Kelvin might have played a role in whoever the organizers are or the script writers, not to expose what transpired between Maria and.
Honestly, I mean, we're allowed to explore that thought because I mean, the same thing happened with Kidwire and Erica during the reunion. There seems to be some sort of connection, you know. But then, hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Let everybody else talk. Thank you so much, Glow. I am enjoying you. I've been waiting. We are waiting for the Real Housewives.
Real Housewives is tomorrow.
I want to see Chioma.
Guys, thank God that Zupe brought this up. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. WAT. We're having the same kind of conversation about the Real Housewives of Lagos. It's gonna be lit. See, I've been fighting online on Twitter, on Instagram since yesterday. So we're gonna have this conversation tomorrow. But thank you so much. Oh my God. And Zupe, thank you so much for bringing that juicy gist about shippers looking for refund. Please, they should come to me. I will write them a check. I'm rich like you.
I
will wire them their money. I will write them a check. But thank you so much, Dami. Oh my God, thank you so much for still being on this conversation. I've seen you since for your patience.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Please, write on.
You're welcome, Glory. I really do enjoy your. Can everybody hear me? Good afternoon.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I really enjoy all your analysis, and thank you so much for all the work you put in your work, your YouTube. Every time you release a video, it makes sense. The analysis on the shows. In short, I don't have access to Showmax because I'm in the UK. I'm not, and I love shows, so I'm not able to watch the Real Housewives. But all your analysis I've been following up, and it's really interesting. And I've been able to get so many things that are going on in Nigeria, at least through your channel.
Thank you.
So about this Big Brother reunion show, let me start with Angel. Oh God, Dupe finished everything I was going to say about Angel and Cross. As in, Angel is a total baby, and nobody will tell me that Angel and Cross never knock. Let's remove that talk. They don't knock higher. We say, because Angel is a child, she has connected to him so much that she now feels like she deserves a return of everything that she has done for him. And that is what sex does. When you start having sex, especially at a very, very young age, it gets you so addicted. It gets you so close to the person that you feel like that person owes you so much. That's how it is. And that's why she's displaying that. That's why she doesn't have control of her emotions again. It seems that she doesn't have the control over her emotions again. And now spilling out things that baby would spill out. Like, let me list what I bought for you. Let me list all the things I did for you and let you to come and list. That is what has happened. They've gone so deep, they've touched the limit, And the fact is that she is so lost in him now. So
True.
And I will tell you now that they will still come back together and still sleep together because Angel is such a baby. But then Cross should be careful. Cross should be careful to stay far away, just like somebody said, to stay far away from her because Cross has seen life. Cross is thinking far. As a man, he wants something good out of life. He wants to have a step, even though he likes Angel, even though he likes her. But then he should be careful not to enter a trap because she will pull him down. She will just pull him down. So he should just stay far away and just move on with his life. Just like that. They don't knackle, they don't do things, so may him just forget her, may him just move forward. That's it. But Angel is such a baby. So for Liquorose and what's his name? Emmanuel. That Emmanuel is just a disgrace because sometimes which day did they show that their episode of Dubai episode? And I went on Instagram and somebody was chatting and commenting and said, God will not allow us fall into trap of Emmanuel. And my brother's name is Emmanuel. I'm like, no. I'm like, no, don't say that, I beg. so I'll just say that Emmanuel is such a disgrace. Let him just go and it doesn't even emanate his name to start with. And secondly, I think that the fault of the relationship came from the both of them because I would say that Liquorose had studied Big Brother Nigeria. She knows the Nigerian entertainment industry. She knows that people love, Nigerians love. She knows that when it comes to love, and love is something that goes far on the show. So the fact that she realized that they both had something, not really big thing, but they both had something in the house, she felt like, oh, this is a chance to take so that they can bring a love story into the show and make it work. And that was what helped her. Because really, it was part of what helped her. Let me say it was part of what helped her because obviously she was already in the entertainment. She already had fans and stuff. So I would say that I think they planned it like that. They both have had, discussion about the fact that this love thing helps on this show. They must have had that conversation. One, they took that conversation even out of the house to make their shippers go gaga. And well, it is what it is. Those ones that are asking for a refund, they go see him. That one, if I hear say then see him. So another one that I'm shocked about is Sasuke. That's what I said about young people. As in the way they think is very, very different. Even though Sasuke seemed mature, she seemed like somebody that knows what she wants. But then that babyish thing, it will always show. That's what happened when she was like, what was she saying to J. Paul that we are not into it? It was obvious. We were seeing it. Okay, you were not so into him, but you fell for it at some point on the show. You kissed him. So why were you not saying, was it only friendship? Baba, we they see these things now. Sometimes friends they turn love. We don't reach there, we don't pass out. So you just come out straight and say, oh, I'm so sorry that I made it look like this. I'm so sorry. Okay, I loved you, or maybe I had feelings. I was starting to have feelings for you, but at this point, I don't want to have something so deep. And please, I'm sorry. Let it just go. Rather than saying, was it more than friendship? Was it? No, don't do it like that. Just make everything go. Okay, my last one that I'm going to talk about now is Boma and Tega. Hey, you see those people, eh? Those people, especially Tega, body go tell them. Because I felt like, just like everybody has been saying, come out straight. Oh, I made a mistake. As a married person, I'm not supposed to do this. I thought it was going to be like this, but it went like this. Everybody, people, I'm sorry. Especially if she was going to do just this on the reunion, everything would just die down. Oh, this girl don't even accept her. Let's just forget about her. But she still came with pride. You have a child. If the people are not even fighting for you, they are fighting for that child because that child will grow someday and hear these things. Internet never forgets. And the child will be asking questions from different people. They will want to defend you at that time because people don't grow. You understand? People will want to defend you at that time. But then, no, you are still coming with pride and saying, no, you did this. It was a strategy. Now cruise. But they will tell you. God will bless
Thank
all
you
of
so
us.
much, Danny.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you so much, Danny.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for sharing all of that. Okay, let's move on to Gracie. Gracie, hi. Gracie, do you want to unmute yourself so that we can hear
Good
you?
evening. Good evening, Glory.
Good evening.
How are
Hi.
you? Good evening. Um,
I'm fine.
very lovely to see you again, and I love your hair. But
Ah, thank you.
your analysis has been top notch. I always look forward to your analysis. Keep it up,
Thank
girl.
you. Thank
Uh,
you.
I want to talk about Liquorose and Manuel. I
Okay.
think I will put all the fault, all the blames on Liquorose because she failed to realize something. When you fake relationship, it will bounce back on the lady. When they are in the house, I felt it was just a strategy. But she was caught in the well because she she failed to realize that she has finished the game. So and she thought that she can play Emmanuel into marrying Emmanuel, getting engaged to Emmanuel. But along the line, Emmanuel is smarter than her. So Emmanuel was able to, push her aside. And it's a lesson to all these young ladies that look, if you are doing something, define the boundary. This is how far I will go with you. This is how far I cannot go. Define the boundary. And before, she had said something in the house that she had one broken relationship, and now this is another one. But I think it is what I would call covetousness, which Yoruba will call ojukokoro. Because of what the fans or whatever will give to them, she was caught up in that war. And now the fans are demanding for their money. How will they get their money back? Those ones, they are idiots. Let me put it that way. They are idiots. They cannot get any money. Then Liquorose should just move on with her life. Emmanuel is done with that. Emmanuel cannot marry Liquorose. For God's sake, he cannot. The marriage cannot even work out. If they force themselves on each other now, the marriage will not work out. So Liquorose should just forget about Emmanuel. Emmanuel is gone and Emmanuel is gone forever. White Money and the other rest of the housemates, like White Money has not done well because when you look at what happened yesterday, where between White Money and Rose, Queen rather, it shows that White Money is very proud, very proud. Maybe because he's moving with the big guys in town now, he feels he has arrived. But another day will come when you will need those other housemates, especially Queen. Queen is down to heart. Is a friend that you will love to have. She's everything. Though she has her flocks too, but a friend that you have to move with you to a mile and then she will go extra mile is Queen. And I would not I want White Money to lose the friendship of Queen. Even when Queen wanted to hug him, you can see the facial expression. It was not, welcoming at all. That kind of attitude is very bad. Is very, very bad. Don't think because you made it to the top, then you can now jettison others. Things doesn't work that way. Then to Boma and Tega, I thought they should have just used that avenue, the reunion, to appeal to the populace and said, look, we are very sorry, or to apologize to everybody. We are very sorry to what happened. This as a result of this and this. It's because of the enclosed place that we have that caused that. And then they move on with their lives. But look at the cock and book stories they started telling us. Yes, they are adults, but in African society, marriage is sacred. And
True.
look at Boma. Look at the way Boma was just being defensive and telling us what is. I don't think a child can tell the lies Boma has told us on the national TV. It is not good. They should have just used their avenue to apologize that, oh, we are very sorry, and that will have settled the whole thing. Then
Yeah.
Nini is another issue. That girl, you need to watch it. She's so Nini is a character on her own, and Nini, in fact, her lies are always polished, well polished lies. The girl, she
Yeah.
needs to watch what she's doing and then move on with her life. Then
Thank you
Saga
so
too.
much.
Saga needs to watch it. Saga needs to watch it. And I believe Saga has not gotten a wife. He's still searching. Saga is still exploring.
Are you sure he's searching? Saga has found his last bus stop.
No. It's not, he hasn't. He's still searching. Because that Nini, no. Nini will eventually use Saga. Let me tell you, Nini will eventually use Saga. You will still hear about Saga.
Nini can do all what she wants to do. She can use him, she can chase him, but Saga is not going anywhere. Saga has found his last bus stop. He is not ready to let go. So please.
Okay, let's keep our fingers crossed. Then Angel, and what's it? Cross. You know, Angel, maybe because of her age, her so-called age, Angel is a town girl, a street girl. Cross is just doing whatever he's doing, just to satisfy Angel. Angel is not ready for any relationship. So whatever Cross does for Angel, just know that he's doing it as a free bonus, He's doing it for doing sake. He's not doing it to please Angel. That's why Angel finds it difficult to appreciate whatever Cross has done for her. And Angel is still going back to the town. Nobody can satisfy Angel. No, Angel is a town girl. So I think that's my submission. You can go
Thank
ahead.
you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now that you mentioned this, let me just chip this in before I move on to Sweet Joy. So this is something I also kind of observed. Maybe it's because of my age. And that's the thing. The more you advance in your years, the more you begin to have a newer and fresher perspective to how things are done. So from Cross saying that he has done a lot of nice things for Angel's parents, if you are in your late 20s and in your early 30s and above, you will notice that that is what a guy who has the intentions of courting you in a relationship will do. I don't know if anybody here agrees with me, but if a guy likes you genuinely and is nothing in his heart, the possibilities of having something serious with you, maybe not immediately, but maybe in the future, in the nearest future, they will not only care about you, but they will also care about the people around you, especially your parents. In the African context, when a guy is nursing such a possibility in his mind towards you, they would want to first of all gain the affection and the approval of your parents. And that was why I noticed that when the whole dragon thing was happening, Angel's father was really supporting Cross. He was really coming all out for Cross. And I was wondering, like, okay, it looks like there's already a father-in-law and, son-in-law kind of relationship going on. And just as we've all been saying, Angel is still quite young. Forget about all the big body and everything. And our exposure, remember, she does not have 100% Nigerian exposure. What Cross is doing is what typically an African man would do. You want to gain the approval of the girl's parents' affection first and all of that. So I just feel like Angel is still very young in mind. She's smart. But when it comes to that maturity in relationship, I just feel like she's still very young and still has a premature notion on how things should be done. Our own understanding of relationship is somebody buying you ice. She likes ice a lot. For those of you that don't know, Angel likes the bling bling lifestyle. You buy a Range Rover, you buy her ice. She thinks that is how she should be loved. But let me just leave it to the rest of you. So, Sweet Joy N, Hi, let's hear from you. Please unmute yourself.
Okay, hi. Good day, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, you're welcome.
All right, thank you. So, okay, let me say I'm literally the blunt gist that blunt gist that might comment on your post. So, I want to speak a bit about White Money's action on over Queen last night. Actually, I've been a fan of my White Money. White Money over these days have gotten my votes. But the way he reacted to Queen, especially, I'm not talking about the other housemates because him not checking up on them or answering their calls, that for them, I don't care. But I'm talking about what I saw last night or the last reunion. His
Yeah.
action towards Queen is actually nothing to write home about because seeing the way every other person hugged Queen, I would say that Boma would have been the person that may not hug Queen like that. But Boma coming out to hug
It's
Queen
actually nothing to write home about because seeing the way every other person hugged Queen, I would say.
I don't know. I'm hearing
Please
myself again. Okay, thank you. So I would say Boma would have been the one that maybe exhibit the behavior of White Money in that show. But Boma actually literally surprised me by coming out to hug her and White Money being the one that's acting up. Because it doesn't make sense singing that, okay, you didn't block her, but acting that way literally actually stamped Queen's opinion or everything she had been saying concerning White Money, their relationship. That's actually what I see from that aspect. So talking about Cross and Angel, like I said earlier, those people will still come back together. But the truth is that if I'm your friend and we are maybe having anything, like you did something for me, and maybe every slightest issue we have, you keep bringing up that you did this, you are the one that have been doing that. I will try as much as possible to cut you off because if you are doing those things for me to reciprocate it, I don't see the need of doing it to me at the first place because I've never asked you or want you to reciprocate my kind gestures to you. So that's actually what I'm saying between them. But lastly, they shall come back together. So
I
their
mean,
case is literally
thank you.
settled themselves. Yeah.
All right,
So
thank you so much, Joy. Oh, you still have one more to go.
yeah, one more to go.
Okay,
So
okay.
for Tega, Tega coming to cry earlier on about what she did in the house and her husband, and kissing the husband at the first day of leaving the house, and coming to the show now and say that reunion and saying a different thing altogether is actually very contradicting. If Tega maybe came to the reunion and probably didn't say anything at all, I would think people would take it that okay, the cry is kind of genuine. But him saying those her saying those things actually make everybody believe that that cry was actually staged, which was the opinion or people's opinion when she actually cried in front of cameras and that kind of event. So I think Antega's reaction during the reunion actually contradicted the cry, which made the cry and people's suggestion or opinion about the cry becoming truthful to me.
Oh,
That's basically it.
all
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Joy. Thank you. Okay, before I allow Loveline, I'm just going to first of all allow Shirley because Shirley has been here for a while. So, Lovely, my apologies if you're seeing yourself in line, but let's just quickly allow Shirley first, please. Okay, Shirley, you're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I've been struggling in and out for a while. I
Yeah, I
think,
noticed.
yeah, I think I missed out. The bunch that I missed out was when Dupe was speaking. I really wanted to hear what she was saying, but no problem. First of all, I think this entire reunion must have been one of the most anticlimactic experiences I've had this year because honestly, I don't even know. They wasted, I would call it a waste. They wasted 2 whole days talking Rose, and
Yeah.
they could like it was 2 episodes though. It was 2 episodes, and they didn't even do us the dignity of going into so many other far more interesting topics. Like it was just, I'm so upset. I don't even know. It was very, very upsetting yesterday. I know people were like, but I was like, hold up, so it's over. I think that particular thing, that was the one thing I would say that I didn't like about this entire show. And then I just have a question. I know Nii wasn't able to make it, but they kind of did him dirty. Like, why didn't anybody talk about Nini at all? It's as if he didn't even exist. As I was like, hold up. So Nini didn't exist. I know he wasn't able to be there, but it would have been nice to mention it's a thing or two about him. But well, I think it's just
You're
a pity.
talking about, sorry, dear, you're talking about
Yeah.
me. Did you notice that there were people that were there that were
I'm
like ghosts?
quiet.
Princess,
Princess.
princess. It was like princess did not exist in that
Like,
house.
the only
There
time
were
where
people,
she was talking about crushing on Cross, and she was blushing all
yeah.
over the place. I think that's the only time I really heard her voice. Every other time, she would just give like one sentence, and she was just so dry. I don't know. I don't know. I think she maybe she wasn't able to just connect with the entire thing, and it happened with so many of them, even inside the house. It took them
But I
some
think
time.
they weren't asked, if they were asked intentional
Yeah.
questions,
Mm-hmm.
they were not intentional about the rest. I felt like they just had their own highlights, people that they wanted to
Yeah.
focus on. Please carry on.
I don't, and I think also there are some things that may have been discussed that they didn't air, and then they focused a lot of time on certain things that they could have just given. I'm not saying they shouldn't have aired it, but they should have just given it lesser show time. Yeah, because I
Sure.
think I saw one post about that Angel made that was saying something about, oh, they didn't talk about the stealing of wigs and stuff like that, where she now kind of responded and said it was spoken about, but it was cut off. Yeah. So I think that there were some things that were cut off that shouldn't have been cut off. They should have just found a way to include a lot of things. And then also Maria's leaked conversation. She made a mention of earrings, something, something, but I don't know. They
Yeah.
didn't go into that. They didn't talk about the earrings and Maria shower. I don't know. Like there's some things that those unfinished business from the show is what we really needed. All these things outside the show. I mean, I couldn't. I really, but there are so many things from the show that we could feel. I feel we could have discussed that they didn't talk about. So that's why I was quite
Yeah.
disappointed. Yeah. So then about the Tega and Boma stuff, honestly, I had a lot to say, but on second thought, I think we've all drummed a lot on it, and it's so sensitive. Marriage is a sacred thing. Any other person that tries to say otherwise, I don't know what to say to you. So maybe I will just leave that. I think we've really touched that topic a lot, and lots of people have said what I had in mind. I think the only aspect I wanted to point out was, the aspect of saying expecting that Pere would have spoken up in Tega's behalf based on her request. And I think I would still side with Pere, because if we look at the entire thing from the onset, from the beginning, Pere disentangled himself from controversy. That he was not
Yeah.
about that. He knew that the whole Maria stuff was even the number one controversy. So that's why from the beginning, within the first few weeks, he had found his way away from it. So you couldn't have expected him to have removed himself from his own controversy and fixed himself into another person's. So when I look at it from that perspective, I can understand that too. And I would also say the same for White Money. Let me be the devil's advocate here, because when I watched what he did yesterday, it was kind of, guy, how far? Yeah, so I was like, now wow. But then on second, sorry, Glory, were you saying something? I don't know. I think your network seems to be cutting off. I didn't hear what you said. Okay, okay.
No, I'm listening. Please carry on. Please carry on. I'm listening.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, being the devil's advocate, for the lack of, I don't know, I don't like that term, but if Pere could find a way to disengage himself from drama, I would say the same for White Money. We would observe that White Money avoided drama at all costs, and he never got himself involved in any of this. He never contributed. Even sometimes Perry may go and even like or make a comment on Twitter or something like that. Why Money was like zero, and it was that way for all the housemates, all of them, including the top six. So that insinuation that he was only rolling with top six, I don't know. I think I beg to differ, because I didn't see White Money rolling around with Emmanuel like besties and stuff. I didn't see White Money roll. In fact, the person who White Money seemed to mention a lot was even Nii, who left like in the second eviction or something like that. And I think generally, in as much as White Money played a game inside the house, when you come out of the house, you real life sets in, just like someone was saying. I think there was a guy earlier that was saying something. Real life sets in, and so many things get plastered at your face all at the same time. So apart from making excuses for him, let us also consider other people. In that season, I think I took the time to count. I think there were about 12 boards that came up and said White Money. So it was not everyone. There were about 12 boards, and there were 26 housemates altogether. Apart from me, that wasn't there. So there were 25 people there. Apart from White Money, there were 12 other people's boards who we didn't see. So half of them said White Money, but the other half called other people's names. And we don't go about, we didn't even focus on those ones, right? And we're not crucifying the rest of them. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that expectations are very, very high, right? And people can have all their expectations and it's fine and good, but he has no obligation to keep up with those expectations. You have to be able to choose your friends and you have to be able to choose your company. And in as much as we are seeing him, oh, he's in so and so deal with Pere or he's so and so deal with Angel, I don't think that you would even say that they are as close friends as you would think that they are. I would even say that those people self, one of them may have also raised up the board that why money is not available, meaning that he's actually not available for is a general thing. It's not because this person is top six or the other person is bottom six or stuff like that. So I don't think that his unavailability is something intentional. I just think that he didn't want to be involved in plenty drama and decided to focus on whatever things he decided to focus on, which is his choice. So nobody can fault him for that. I don't see anybody faulting Maria for not being friends. Nobody spoke about Maria not apologizing. Nobody spoke about Maria not being friends and not being reachable and not being whatever friendly with every other person. I think it's just because that was the strategy he played within the house that he's being dragged by his dada about it now. So I think that's basically it. I actually had one or two other things to say, which many people had drummed on. So I don't want to take over the other time. I can see Latricia nodding and shaking her head, and she was
Yeah,
so I would even if I was so engrossed in what she was saying. I heartbroken when she was left because it was a very interesting angle she was coming from. So I'm
yeah.
eager to hear to hear the rest
And
of things.
you know what? Thank you
Yeah.
so much, Shirley. What you just explained right now, it was really spot on. And I'm taking that I'm detaching what you said from white money, okay? Because I entirely accept and agree with that explanation of you need to be able to choose your friends. You're not obliged to keep up with, like everybody. That is spot on. That makes a lot of sense. However, if I now want to attach that back to the white money as a personality, I feel like if he had given this kind of explanation, not necessarily, but if he had given this kind of explanation, I think he would have redeemed himself because that would have made sense. I think the reason why people were dragging him was because of his countenance and the thing he said. That came off as too egoistic, and it's quite understandable that as a winner, he would definitely be sold out in the sense that he'll be busy, almost unavailable for even people around him sometimes. So if he had just, by all sense of humility, just given his own, oh, I'm busy. I like what JMK said. JMK used wisdom to say it that my busy might not be your busy, but you can still keep in touch with people. That was a smart way to put it. White money did not utilize that kind of smartness. Instead, he brought so much ego into his response, and it was a huge turn off for a lot of people. And that's why people started questioning his personality in the house and outside the house. And I still maintain that the personality we saw inside the house, for me, I don't have any issues with it because he was playing a game. He needed his strategy, to win, and it led him to win, and I congratulate him for that. But coming out, it's like you're now trying to tell people, F that personality, I don't give a damn anymore. So his statement, it was just a huge turn up. But really, thank you so much for putting that out there. I believe there are a lot of young people on this live stream right now that really needed to hear that. They need to understand how to, prioritize your circle, how you build your own network and all that. Thank you so much. Okay, Latricia, you're going to come up, but Loveline has to go first because she was quite patient enough to allow Shirley speak. Loveling, thank you so much for being a patient person. English will not fail me in Jesus' name. Thank you so much. Please, let's hear you.
Good day, Glory.
Hi.
I'm Loveline and I'm a Cameroonian. I love Big Brother Nigeria. I love the show too. I'm a fan. I saw you on YouTube and I just started following you. What I can say about the reunion show is about the organizers. To
Okay.
my to my opinion, they were so biased with the people. They choose a certain group of people to show their dirty lenience in public, such as Tega. Because to me, I thought they wouldn't bring the Tega issue anymore because it was really something that made a lot of wave on social media. So I thought they won't bring it up again. Since the last year show, that's Erica and Kid Wire, they equally had something to do on the show, but that they didn't speak about. Ebuka didn't speak about it on the last reunion. But they came and tarnish Boma and Tega's image again. To me, it was so biased. They didn't talk about Pere and Maria's entanglement. They didn't talk about who else was that? So many things in the house. They didn't talk about it, but they focused more on Tega and Boma, and I really felt pity for them. It's true that what they did was not correct, but I think that we should feel pity for them. I don't know, because from what we saw on the reunion, Tega, she's really down. She's really down, but she's trying by all possible means to tell lies to shield herself, to cover the shame up. But what was done already, and we can't undo it. So I'll plead on everybody to really feel pity for Tega and Boma. And to me, White Money, I don't know, I'm a White Money fan, but I felt yesterday that White Money was a pretender because I didn't understand why he treated Queen the way he did. Queen wrote to him and he blocked her. So I was so shocked. I was so disappointed on White Money. And then going to Sasuke, I think she's so bossy now. She's very different. Maria has always been who she was. She has never changed. Yeah. Then there's some who else? Angel and Cross. I think they have a relationship going on. Yeah, and I really feel pity for her too, because as everybody's saying, she's still young. She's growing up, and well, she's still a kid. So we should really take it easy on Angel as well. To me, the most realest housemates were Cross and Angel. Then Pere, I really hated Pere before, but I'm seeing I now understand what Pere was saying before. So those are my own observations with respect to the reunion.
Thank you so much, lovely. You know, as you were speaking, first of all, I was admiring your face. You're so beautiful. And
Thank
second of all, I was now feeling very calm. I was not like this. And the reason is because, oh my God, your energy is so. I just love the way you are expressing your sympathy to these people. And to be very
Mm.
honest, that is what they need now. And I really wish that they would see that in the midst of all of these scandals, that there are still those people that wish them well and wish that they will stay well. I just wish they would just shut up and stop going online and telling I just wish they just shut up and just focus on their lives. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate that message. And I hope that people also do that. When the review is over, let's move on and leave them to their own fight. Let them face their own issues by themselves. Thank you so much. Okay, so Becky Wealthy, I'm gonna have to let Latricia speak because she was actually here before you. My apologies. So Latricia was here before she was speaking, and then she was cut off by her network. So she's just gonna go ahead and speak briefly. Then I'll bring you on. So Latricia, you are welcome. Please, let's hear you continue from where you stopped.
Okay, thank you very much, Glory. I don't know where was the last part where I was when the
Hearing,
network.
hearings and the mental health conversation.
Oh, yes, yes. I was just trying to say, KV, honestly, I still feel that the producers or whoever that is responsible for whatever, they should have at least rescued the poor boy, because that thing, it can be denting, it can be sitting on your name forever until at least if they hear it from DSTV or from from Big Brother, it will, at least it was going to offload that thing or his shoulders. And considering the fact that he has mental issues, and then there is this thing that he's been dragged, then how is it going to help him psychologically? You get that? So if at least they were to chip in, and also during the show, at least just for him to be given a slot to say how are you, and then so that he can say it from his mouth as well, to say I'm really not there. Yes, I had mental issues. Like he was explaining, he was cut too short for a situation and a big thing like that one that happened, because I didn't know about it, but I felt that honestly it was unfair. So, and I also wanted to say, at some point, I felt that they also cutted some issues, agreeing with the previous speakers. There are things that we felt that they should have mentioned. Okay, yes, Emma Rose took a lot of time, like the other lady was saying, they took a lot of time focusing on it, yet there were other things that we also wanted to understand and hear, more especially the issue of Maria and Pere. They spoke about other people's smelling fish and what. Why didn't they talk about the fingering of Maria and Pere? Why didn't they talk about them being in a shower? You remember they once showered together after a night party? Because if it's about exposing everything, then what you do to the left, you must also do to the right. But it seems when it comes to Maria and Pere, it seems like they were being soft. And also on the issue of white money, I think after the people have said he has changed and all that, Ebuka was supposed to ask him, but what went wrong? What happened? So that we can hear from him. But then it was just said, the people made their comments, and he was not even questioned or whatever. Yes, he is the winner. We understand he is busy. But then, Glory, you can never be that busy that you cannot even answer a text. Somebody crying to you saying, your people are dragging me, your people are this, rescue me. Yes, you might not respond immediately because you are busy at that time, but then there will be time where you are looking at your phone and you can respond to the person. So I don't agree with the previous speaker to say white money, maybe he's busy, you choose your friends. Yes, you choose your friends. We are not saying they should hang out with Queen or with whatever, but still, they were together in the house. They had a good relationship together in the house. And now Queen is not saying, let's go out for coffee. He's asking for help, a help that can only come out of you. No one else can rescue her on that situation. It needs you. But then for you to be that cold and do that, and after that to show that I feel that the fact that he did not stand up when she was hugging him, it shows that Queen is right to say he is avoiding him. He blocked him. He is confirming what Queen, the allegations that Queen was making about him and what other people are saying about him. Because she was supposed to say, I didn't know that it has gone to that. I didn't take it that serious, but I'm sorry as well. It could have been there to say, I'm sorry, I never thought you took it that serious. Maybe because of busy, I became ignorant and whatever, but then I'm sorry about that. But he did not do it. So which I felt that it was a bit unfair. And also, yes, for Tega, I like what the other speaker said, to say Tega, it's been Tega and Tega. This time maybe they could have just saved her. They could have just saved her. I think it's only fair. Yeah, I think they could have just saved her, maybe touch it and leave it. But the problem is that it's not easy to touch it and leave it because they continue to lie, Tega and Boma. They continue to try and paint a better picture. Instead of just owning it and saying, I like what Michael said when they asked him about white man. I like that comment. He was closing. It's not a good thing. I don't think he appreciated it, but he had to just take ownership of it because he had no control over it. He was out of the house. He just said, at least I want to appreciate him. He has good taste. So meaning he is also complimenting himself to say, Jackie B is a beautiful woman. It's an attractive woman. So it is human and normal that when your person is no longer around, another man will take a chance. You see, another man's fall is another man's gain. So that is how I felt that they should have addressed it. And as for the other issues, like the one of Nini and Saga gossiping, that one I wanted to hear it. And hear Nini denying it.
Whispering voice.
Yes, and also Angel and when she was gossiping about white money, Pere didn't comment so much. Yes, they should have also brought it out. Because he spoke, she spoke and spoke a lot of things that were said yesterday. The things that she was saying, Angel, is things that were said yesterday to say what man is pretending, what man is what. And another one, I thought they were going to ask White Money. Remember after the eviction of Nini, Saga, I think Queen as well. After that, and Pere and Angel were in the White Room. If you can remember, White Money went outside. You know what White Money said? He said, "Hello, Pere," looking at the cameras. Why only say hello, Pere?
Hey!
He was outside and he said, "Hello, Pere." 5 people, according to them at that time. 5 people are out, according to them at that time. He only mentions Pere. "Hello, Pere," looking at the camera. And I thought, this old guy, what is he doing? I thought they were also going to bring that up as well. So that this guy was hiding some things. Okay, he was playing a game. That it suited him, it worked for him, but it was also supposed to be put on the table so that he can also be put on the chopping. But the fact that he's a winner, it doesn't mean that he was not part of the show. He was part of the show. He must be put on the chopping board as well.
Latricia, I feel like giving you a virtual hug right now. You know what? Take it. How could we forget such a vital moment in the show? Jesus Christ. You know, Angel was seriously instigating more shit to happen between Pere and White Money. She was trying so hard to convince Pere. Oh my God. Gee, that conversation should have been brought up on the freaking reunion. It's something we would have loved to see. You know, and you know the interesting part? Now they are no longer under the confines of biggest rules and punishment. So if you fight, this is gonna happen. So imagine such a conversation springing up. It would have been fun to watch White Money, you know, remove all his layers of poise and comportment, you know, and address the conversation. Wow.
Yes.
Oh my God.
And
thank you so much.
Everyone, what you said on what you said about a guy, when a guy shows you a support through your parents and all that. Angel is still young, she doesn't see it, then it's understandable. We can't blame her for that. She still has to go through stages. She's still young, 21, 22, around there. So I wanted to say, actually, Angel, if it was according to me, was supposed to be with Emmanuel. They were going to deal with each other equally. It was going to be a fair game. I'm telling you.
Exactly.
That was going to be a fair game. Angel and Emmanuel, it was going to be hit, left, right, and center. It was going to be fair. The 2 players of the season. Those are the 2 players of the season. They played in their different ways, but they deserve each other. Angel and Emmanuel. Thank you.
And now that thank you so much, Latricia. Oh my God, that was such a moment for me. See me, I had goosebumps when you mentioned that. And now that you mentioned it, if we were to, by our own self, pair this housemate all over again, I think Liquorose would have been more suitable for the likes of Pere. Trust me, because Pere number one can handle the kind of emotions and energy that she brings. Pere likes a confident woman, as we saw last night, the way he admired Beatrice's confidence. Pere likes a confident woman, and for Pere, it doesn't matter your physique. It doesn't look at the physical. For him, it's of the mind, your capabilities, what you can bring to the table. And Maria fitted all of that, but if the tables were to be switched and we were to start the show all over again, if Liquorose had taken that kind of energy to Pere, because she really did put in a lot of energy into that ship with Emmanuel. If she had taken that energy to Pere, trust me, if there would have been a force to reckon with somehow. But we'll just leave it there. Thank you so much, Latricia. Thank you so much for that. I wish and hope that the organizers are actually listening because this is really eye-opening.
I so wish.
Yeah. Yes, I wish. Okay, so let's move on to Betty Welby. Betty, thank you so much for your patience. Let's hear from you, please.
Hello, Glory. Can you hear me?
Perfectly. You're welcome.
Okay. All right. I want to give you some accolades. You're doing a great job. Your eloquency, you indeed, it's frankly speaking.
Thank you.
You're always very unbiased. I've been following you since the lockdown edition. We have been talking for almost 3 hours now, and I believe we have said a lot. We have covered almost everything.
Yeah.
Like you said, you said we should come on the platform and speak our mind. even though some people might bash us, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Well, I've been a Pere fan from day one, you know, because he's very blunt. I could be very blunt too, but I've also learned to, you know, to sort of be very, very considerate when talking with people so that you don't hurt their feelings. Why? Because the truth is bitter, I tell you. So when Pere confronted White Money in the earlier stage of the show and told him that you are fake, I know you. You know, we called it bully, but I was one of the people supporting what he said. Though I didn't like that they were almost fighting. No, you know, I didn't sign up for that. But that he could tell him to his face that, hey, guy, this is not you. Can you be yourself? You understand? Because White Money was almost too perfect to be human. It was almost too perfect to be human. You know, he didn't fight with anybody. He worked all day, cooked all day in the kitchen. You know, everyone that brought issues to them, he became their counselor. He was just too perfect to be true. No, but even a pastor, I'm a minister, I cannot even go that far without complaining.
Wow.
So he didn't complain, and you know, everybody began to love him. Nobody would want to vote him out. Nobody would want to even nominate him. You understand? So thank God that I believe it was not really necessary for Ebuka or the producers to raise that issue again in the reunion. That's my opinion. Because it was trash, it was settled. He said they were cool and all of that. And Pere is not somebody that keeps things in mind. But the only thing that Pere would have wanted to be revisited was the fingering issue, because we didn't get to the tail end of that discussion. But you know, Glory, I think this platform is all about status. I mean, social status. The truth is that not everything can be revealed. And being Pere who he is is kind of truthful. He's also human. He might also have some faults. He's going to blow everything out. He's going to say the things that they did not send him to say. He will say the way it is. So that is why they were very careful to ask the likes of Pere what was their opinion of things. So they knew people that were already manipulative and they were liars. They kept asking those kind of people. You know, the people that could twist what you saw with your eyes. Nigeria said, poro, you saw it. They'll say, no, it was black. They'll tell you, no, it was white. But Pere is not that kind of person. So they were very careful to ask him questions, what he thinks. You understand? I know they didn't reveal much about there is one thing that I thought they would have also talked about. That was the I'm almost forget. Maybe I'll remember during the course of my speaking. I don't know what happened between Irene and Nini that they got so mad with each other, but thank God it was resolved. I think they were just being petty, acting like, you know, children when we're in kindergarten school. They said, no, you took my stuff, I took this, and that was it. So the organizers tried, but Ebuka could not really go in depth. They were always on the surface. I don't know why.
It's not up to Ebuka. So the reunion, let me say this, the reunion is produced, but I'm speaking based on an interview Ebuka gave during last season's reunion. It's produced. They have a director, they have a producer, they have a filming team, everybody on set. Ebuka is just the host. And he is the one that it's like you're giving a brief. These are the expectations of the show, episode by episode, you know. So his own is to meet the expectation on that brief. And that's what he's doing. If left to Ebuka, I'm sure that Ebuka has the same questions as we do and would love to dig in deeper. You know, so yeah.
One more thing. They didn't talk about the white cards too.
Oh,
White card situation. They didn't want to talk about a white card at all. So, this is what I almost forgot. When Pere told White Money, I knew how you know that I'm a wild card. Why did they talk about it? White Money said, I knew you were the one. They would have asked, but I tell you, these things are very sensitive, and I don't know whether maybe the next is I should watch it with the whole of my heart, or I should just, but I don't know. Let's see what happens. You can't tell. A lot of things are scripted, and they try to shut the mouth of this housemate, or they don't even go there, or things have happened, under the table that can't be revealed. So, in all, it was a good season. There were good moments, there were bad moments, and we hope to see more of you.
Ah.
I wish you all the best. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you so much, Betty. Thank you so much, Betty. That was really heartwarming. Okay, so, oh my God, I mean, that was a really important aspect of the show. I mean, we had the wild cards, and to date, we did not really understand the dynamics, of the wild card situation. And just as Betty said, it would have been really interesting, for an opportunity to have been given to Pere and Maria to explain that concept. But then, it is what it is. So let's move on to Comfort. Hello, Comfort.
Hello, Glory. Can you please hear me?
Perfectly. You're welcome.
Thank you. Okay, so I really loved what Betty Waldy said. I was really in love with most of the things she said, and I agreed with them as well. But what I would also like to talk about is what went on with Sasuke. When we look at Sasuke carefully, when we cast our minds back, you would realize that in her interviews, the names of J. Paul and Cross were mentioned a lot. But when you look
Yeah.
at her countenance, she was almost angry at each point their names came up. Sometimes she would
Mhm.
say she doesn't want their names to be mentioned, they should just focus on her. But then she fails to forget that she also created a perception in the minds of the viewers. What went on in the house is what we will also talk about. That was what she failed to understand. Unlike
Mhm.
Saga and Nini, who had each other's back whenever their names popped up in their interviews, you could see that like no one was angry at the mention of each other's names. But Sasuke was almost ready to just throw J. Paul under the bus.
Mhm.
Now, if you should look at J. Paul's interviews, he was just praising Sasuke all the way through. You could see the
Mhm.
support he had for Sasuke, but Sasuke didn't do that. This still goes ahead to tell us that Sasuke really didn't like J. Paul that much, if
Mhm.
that's how I see it. So I wasn't quite surprised, though she really went overboard by cursing J. Paul out. That was a little off. But for someone to really have your back and you cursing that person out on the show like that, it was really disappointing for most people. Also,
Yeah.
J-Paul mentioned something that when he came out, Sasuke's fans were saying all manner of trashy things about him. The only thing he expected was Sasuke to clear the air. But what did Sasuke do? She didn't see or she didn't agree with what J-Paul was saying. But on the other hand, she was expecting Cross to rather clear the air on the leaked voice notes, which really doesn't make sense, you see.
Mm.
So for Sasuke, I think the fame really got into her head, as J. Paul and Cross mentioned. For that, I'm really with them. Also, we mentioned a lot about the what went on in the production of the reunion, how certain things weren't shown. And
Yeah.
as you mentioned earlier, with Kid Wire and Erica's situation, their situation wasn't mentioned at all. And if we could cast our mind back to something Kid Wire said, I think in the house, they said he mentioned that he even knows who Big Brother is. That could that could even tell you the kind of influence these people can have on the reunion and not letting certain things out of the bag. And I wouldn't be
Mm.
surprised if Maria and Calvin's situation was quite similar. Hence, the reason we couldn't
Mhm.
see a lot of things that Maria did in the house, because she did
Yeah.
quite a lot of things. Yes.
Yeah.
And
Thank
also
you
for
so
Cross,
much.
Yes, and also for Cross. No, we all know he's a bad boy, but come on, he's a sincere person. I loved how he really was apologetic about some of the things that went wrong. He really
Yeah.
accepted everything. I was really impressed with what he said and
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Comfort. Thank you
whatever
so
thing he
much.
did. So
Yeah.
that's it. That's my take on the show.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Comfort. Thanks for bringing to life all of what you said. So let's move on to Abdullahi Biga. Hello, Chief. Look at how we did that at the same time.
Uh, how are you doing, Mama?
Abdullahi, I need to give you a special introduction. So, guys, let me reintroduce Abdullahi to you. So, this is the man that I think it was 2 live streams ago. He was almost coming with his Arsenal to come and fight war. Oh my God, that
Yeah,
was rich,
I'm
Abdullahi.
here again because actually I should have come on for quite a long time, but I managed to patient and listen because I want to hit the bag. In the first place, for this particular season of BBNaija, trust me, these managers they really manage the damage of this show. They really manage the damage of the show. You can sense from the reunion. I didn't hear about the YERINS and Maria's allegation about her washing at the bathroom and Yerin got pips on her. They never discussed, and I don't think you mentioned about it. You even forgot to talk about it, and that creates a whole rounds because that was one of the things that influenced Maria to nominate YERINS, which finally got her out of the house.
Yeah.
And I follow most of the rounds of YERINS. YERINS keep on defending that thing that the glass of the bathroom, like the way they build the house, is like even if you pass, you can see somebody. But I don't know. I don't know how true is it, but they never ask because sometimes those things you need to clear the air. Because if somebody is accusing a man of him watching a woman when he is in the bathroom, that's bad. But they never make it. And straight to white money. Straight to white money. You see the white money and angel thing. I've made a lot of text over those things. A lot of text. You see, it is very difficult for white money to merge with Queen. I've mentioned this in my text. I don't know even if on some subsequent programs based on BBNaija or other whether on your programs, because Queen did a lot to white money, especially that night when he told white money that he's about to F cross when they get out of the house. That's bad. That no manners. And you remember another topic when Queen was explaining that the size of banana that he wants. He was in the house discussing that. And I think white money doesn't see himself in that particular picture. Trust me. So I don't want to lay my egg on basket and this lady blah blah blah. So it is better for me white money. Let me just leave her to let her go away, and that's bad. You see, a lot of you look at the jacuzzi party. White money was sitting in front of Queen kissing Cross. That's bad. That no manners.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bad. But
Yeah.
if tell people are just saying, oh yes, because Queen came out of the house, he did blah blah blah. Nihi, from the one he gets out of the house, Nihi, YERINS, the first people that get out of the house, they started putting their vote for white money. Go check the interviews.
Yeah, true.
From the one, Nihi. Always when they ask him, he said white money is gonna win the show. I'm in support of white money, and white money is gonna win the show. YERINS, Of course, Beatrice, go check those interviews back. But when Queen comes out, I don't know, maybe if it's on the love triangle, people sees Queen's own part as a very unique one. Oh, she support white money, blah blah blah. That is why the last time when the last vote for Queen to go out of the house, I never voted for him because we, the white money gang from Sierra Leone, we normally vote for Queen because of white money, but because our publicity has gone around and people have we have met heads together that only this time we'll vote for white money, that Queen doesn't qualify in the house anymore. So if you look, what I will describe white money now in this part, white money is so matured than all the rest of the house. It's so matured. It got a lot of patience. And let me tell you something, Glory. There is a way at which God created us. You can be in thousands of people. All of you can talk, but just one voice will talk and everybody will keep quiet and listen. That is white money.
Yeah,
He has that overshadow in him. He always overshadow. Not that he's bullying, but he always overshadow. So it's the same person whenever it comes to discussion. But trust me, people will never see that as a strategy. You know, the time I find out white money in that competition, the day when he sat on the ground with that pot, when he eats on the pot and tell them, oh, I even cook and don't even have things to eat. That day white money sat on the ground. That is the day white money started moving from one state to another in the show. I tell one of my friend, I said, this guy, this particular thing that he has done, sitting on the ground, eating in the pot, this guy is going to win the show. From that day, I declare white money the winner because it's so unique. Yeah, white money did a lot of white money, even if it's a strategy or a script, but it did a lot of things in the house that from since I was watching BBNaija, what especially white money did in the house, no housemate has never put up that kind of performance.
Yeah.
It
And
worked,
I'm
yeah, it worked. Yeah.
let me just cut in for a bit. And you see, all those things you set out, to be very frank with you, that is why White Money won the show, as you rightly said. He stood up, and we've said this over again on this channel, that White Money had in the show, he had and also displayed the capacity to lead people
Especially
by
the focus.
listening, not by talking.
About the focus. You know
Yes,
what you want.
not by talking, but by doing. And when you want to lead people, you don't only tell them what to do, you also take care of their needs. That was what white money did. Compared to a lot of the other headabouts that could not actually take care of the needs of the rest of the housemates. White money really played the game. Whether it was a game, whether it was him, he did it to perfection, and that was what led him to win. And as we've said over, yeah, as we've said over,
I like that money when they ask him the question about Queen. He used one word, like it doesn't want to demise Queen's image. Take a keen listening at that thing. He said, I don't want to demise. He used a word like it doesn't want to kill the image of Queen. That is why he only asked him that question. Only one question about the F word he used, that he is having a plan to go do with Cross. And that's bad. I've wrote this several times on your show. I've made a lot of comments on that, but people don't understand. They go, nah, Queen. Let me tell you something. If the ship of white money and Queen is shipments, trust me, they would have got more gift than EMMANUEL and Liquorose.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so I wouldn't want to respond to what you have said, Abdullahi. I think I'm going to allow another speaker to respond to that if they want. So Nutrition is here, but let me just quickly move on.
All right, but my last but not the least, Boma doesn't control his words. He's a good guy, he's a nice guy, but Boma doesn't control his words. That is all I have to say about Boma.
All right, Abdullahi. Let's quickly move on to another speaker and see if the person wants to respond to anything that you said. So, Latricia, hold on for a second. Let me bring on Sandra B. Hi, Sandra. Sandra, you have okay. Let me unmute you. Hello, Sandra. Can you hear
How
us?
are you? Am I heard?
Yes, you're being heard. You're welcome.
Yes.
Okay,
Hello?
let's see.
Yes, I'm hearing you. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Carry on.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for the show and thank you for what you have been doing. Okay, I just have few points to raise. Um First of all, I want everybody to understand these people went in a house. It is not a church house. It is not a place. It was a game that people went to participate in, and some people went there with their full exactly. Some people went with their full character. Some people went to scheme to be able to win. Whichever
Yeah.
strategy they went in with to win is a game. That's what I want most people to understand. So we shouldn't brand them because of the strategy they play, or if they don't want to confess that they were playing that strategy, it doesn't matter. It's a game. Then next, I want to stress on Angel. Even though every one of us look at Angel, people say this and that. Angel is still a child. She's a young lady that has not matured. She's sound in her speech, but she has not matured. So whatever she
Yeah.
was doing, it is out of immaturity, I would say. Okay.
Yeah.
Sasuke is another. The 221s. The 21s are smart. They're smart. They're not mature, but they're smart. But however, Sasuke is smart at another level. Like what Cross said. Um, if you notice, I think it was what the lady that was saying that if you notice what Sasuke's response to Chepo was kind of harsh as compared to a response to Cross. Next, I told people in the place, despite Sasuke hawking Chepo and all of that, Sasuke, if Cross has given as much attention to Sasuke as Chepo did, Sasuke would have loved Cross more than she loved Chepo. Sasuke was only coping with Chepo because everybody was looking for companionship. I think that's what I observed. Yes, that's what I
True.
observed. But she would have
I
liked
agree.
Cross more. To the point,
Hello, Sandra. Are you there? Sandra, we can't hear you anymore. Okay, so you know what, Sandra? If you can hear me, please do us a favor, fix your connection and kindly. Oh my God, Sandra, if you are still here, please fix your connection and kindly come back. We need to hear from you. Latricia, I noticed you wanted to respond to Abdullahi, so quickly, briefly, let's hear from you before we move on to Gina. Okay.
To the dear Abdullah, I like your analysis. I like it what you said, and you are straight and a loyal. You know when they say a person is loyal, a loyal fan of White Money. I want to agree with you that White Money was good to everybody and all that. We are not saying he was not good in the house. What we are saying is that coming out of the house, the fact that they were in the house not by choice, they did not choose to be with those people. We want to agree with that. Yes, they have a choice of deciding whether they continue to be friends with them or not. But it doesn't remove the fact that during the time that they were in the house, they were close. And anything in the life, in the house, out, even if you are no longer that close with them, you must really close a door on them like that, because that is exactly from my view. That is exactly what White Money is doing, more especially with Queen. Queen was not asking him to go out with him for coffee or what. She mentioned one thing to say, I sent him a message, I called him, he avoided my calls, to tell him that your fans are this and that. It was just simple to say, me and Queen, we were fine in the house. We didn't have anything more than friendship. But then me and Queen, we are fine. Yes, outside the house, we're not doing anything. We're not friends or whatever that he will say. But for him not to respond to Queen. And for him, if he is that good, Abdul, if he is that nice guy,
Latricia, we're losing you.
A woman comes to you to say, I'm sorry. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, yes. Please carry on. We can hear you.
They've shown some love and Queen did not want to be right or did not want to be above white money. She just said, I'm sorry. It takes courage for a person to do that and to end up standing up and coming to you and giving you a hug. That on its own, Abdul, it stands out for me. I hear what you're saying. It's a point. He was good in the house. It was a good strategy that he did. It was not a manipulating strategy. That was a very nice, humble strategy. But for him outside the house after winning, and then he behaves like that, that is off for me, my dear brother. I'm sorry.
Thank you very much, Latricia. Okay, we're going to allow a little bit of banter. For those of you in line, please, just 1 minute to Abdul to respond. I don't want it to seem like we are taking away Abdul's opinion. So, Abdul, just 1 minute. Let me hear your response. 1 minute.
For me to get back to you after the show is not an obligation. We are all on our professional duties. It's not an obligation. You don't think what I'm supposed to do or what would be your thinking. You're thinking like they say, man propose, God dispose. Not what you want, I will do. There is a design from the Almighty. The Almighty has already designed what should be with me. But for you to say the white money should come out, it should hang. Why didn't they come and hang out with white money? They should have called. They should have come. Let me tell you about a call that White Money did with Queen. When one day a fan asked White Money about Queen, White Money called Queen online and said, hey, Queen, some fans are here, blah, blah, in me. Oh, yeah, tell them, are we not good? You answer the question now. Did she say? She said, yes, we are cool. So, my own problem with Queen, if it's me, if White Money is my brother, I don't like Queen for White Money to be in any shape or form. Let them just be high and buy. Finish. High and buy. Finish.
Okay, thank you very much, Abdul. Abdul has said his own piece. He has dropped the mic. Let's move on to Gina. Okay, Sandra, thanks for coming back. We're going to
Yeah.
bring you up soon. Okay, so just wait. Gina, let's hear from you, please.
Yeah, hello, Glory. Hello to
Hi,
everyone.
welcome.
Okay, me, I just want to say, it's like everyone have said a lot. They've already touched on a lot of things that I wanted to say. But I'll disagree with Letitia on the case of Pere and Tega situation. I don't understand. She's saying that Pere should have come out to come and defend the fish smell, whatever situation. I don't agree with Letitia in the sense that even in the house, I remember Queen asked Tega to go. Queen was even telling Tega that same day they had the game, she should have come out to say that it's not true. She should have come out to say something bad about what they said about the fishes. No, but Tega said what? Tega just carried the whole matter and went to give to Boma and made Queen look stupid in front of Boma. So why is it another issue for you when you came out and you're having your own issues? Now you want to drag Pere into the situation. We all knew it was a game. And then when it happened, I remember very well that Queen told her that game that she played, it might sound somehow to the audience. So she should have conquered that fishy something. And she went and carried the whole situation, went to give to Boma, for Boma to get angry over. That was what they were even speaking about during the reunion. That Boma was saying that Queen also said it would be true that he was the one who said that. And that was the situation between Queen and Boma, that Boma was angry with Queen. And it was because of Tega. So now why are you making it seem like it's a big deal now? That you want Pere to come and put his mouth in this thing. This thing that everyone, it has become something that everyone is speaking about. You want him to come and put his mouth in that so that issues will come. He himself, his own situation with Maria, he couldn't even handle it. He came out and didn't even want to talk about it. So why would you say you should come and talk about your own? And even if he had come out to say anything, it wouldn't change the fact that you went to the house to go and cheat on your husband. It wouldn't change anything. Do you get that whole thing? So Pere, I know Pere would have thought of it and know that even if I come out to say anything, it wouldn't change anything. So why would I come and drag myself in a mud? So that is what I wanted to talk about. I think the rest of all I wanted to say has been said, and that is what I wanted to say. I'm not for today. I'm not with Lucicia on this one. Pere did what he's supposed to do, and I think he did. Me, I would have done the same thing, because when we come up, why would I go and waste how many weeks in the house and come then thinking that I'm going to get brands? I'm just coming to use somebody's situation to come and spoil my whole 72 days in the house. No, I won't do that. So me, for this one, I'm not with Nutricia at all.
Thank you so
I
much,
don't know.
Gina. Thank you. I'm sure that Letitia will respond, but Letitia, just hold it in, breathe, hold it in. Let me allow Anastasia to speak first. Yes, Letitia, have some wine. Have some wine. Let it down. Drink it. So let's have Anastasia, okay? Hello, are you there?
Okay.
Hi, Gloria, I'm
Anastasia?
here. Can you hear me? Can you
I
hear
can hear you
me?
perfectly. Yes.
Okay, good evening. Good evening.
You're
I know
welcome.
I've missed a lot. I started with you guys. I'm not feeling too well, so I had to have a short nap. And I said to myself that as for today, no matter what, I'm going to join this live for the first time. So yes, I have to come and I also come and give my someone will say my 2 cents or my 2 kobo or whatever is going on. Yes. First things first, I think the production team was kind of protecting these 2 wild cards, because whatever they were involved with, whatever they were involved in, was never discussed. If not for Maria, that 1 or 2 people mentioned her name, I don't think the Ebuka would have even asked her a question. They were just protecting them. We don't know the dynamics of these 2 wildcards. They never said anything at the reunion, and it looks like they were covering them up from beginning to end.
I agree.
And then
I saw
that. For Tega and Boma, as for them, they smell. I don't want to talk about them. They've disgraced themselves enough. When they were in the house, they had a different script. When they were evicted, they had a different script. When they were going for their media round, they had something else to say. After their media round, they had something else to say. Now, during the reunion, they had something else to say. All their stories are full of lies. They are a bag of So as for them, let them carry their cross and deal with their issues themselves. I don't want to talk about them again. And for White Money and Queen, as our chief said, if White Money and Queen really wanted to ship, trust me, they would have gotten the shippers. The shippers' accounts would have gone dry by now, I swear. Those 2 were powerhouse. But in the house, I don't know whether it was Lutricia or someone said that White Money never complained. White Money is human. When it came to White Money and Queen, I think White Money had a little soft spot for Queen, because when it got to the time that Queen was having a little issue with White Money had a headache. He went straight to the closet to lose his braids. He went straight to the guy's head was on fire. And he started complaining. He started complaining to everybody. He spoke to Jackie B. He spoke to, I think, Cross. He started complaining to everybody when it came to Queen. When Queen did that hair thing, that guy had instant headache. I'm sure he had headache the whole of that week.
Yeah.
That was when you said we had this dyslexia as well.
Exactly. Exactly.
Therapy.
Exactly. My sister. And then when they came out of the house, whatever happened and the blocking came. I think there's more to it. Because
Yeah.
according to White Money, he was airborne. He said he took off his DP when he was at the airport. And when the messages were coming in, he was airborne. And Queen too said his handler or whatever said he was sleepy. So there, there's White Money side, there's Queen side, and then there's his handler side as well. So whatever, there's something to it that they are not saying. And I think they should have given White Money more room to also I didn't think it made justice to whatever that went on. And then in the house, White Money kept on saying that when he goes out, he knows that here emotions were heightened and everything, and that when they go out of the house, that is when he's going to see those who are really close to him, and that anytime someone was going to reach out to. So for JMK to say that he thinks White Money doesn't add in or not regard, but doesn't have time for anybody again. I kind of agree and disagree in some sense. Yes, he said, even Jacob said his busy is not busy. You get. And I've seen videos of when White Money, when he didn't have time to go to others, he invited them to their house, or any little thing or any little gathering. Maybe he tries to show up like a minute or two, then he leaves. But after the house, I realized that White Money wasn't really out there like that. I don't know if anyone noticed. What he was doing was going back to the street, as he said. He went back to the street to, I think for like 2 weeks straight, he was with the streets. I mean, that's what I think. That's what I saw, actually.
Okay. All right.
As for Cross and Angel, I think I just woke up and I heard something like Angel and her dad are dragging Cross. I came straight here. I've not really heard what they are about. But as for Cross and Angel, I think Angel was childish to do what she did by listing whatever Cross has done for her. And Glory, I agree with you totally. And I'm so happy for Cross. And I appreciate Cross for his growth. He's the one person I have noticed that he has grown so much. I love the guy's soul and spirit. He has a heart like that of a child. He doesn't take things to heart, and when things hurt him, it hurts him so badly because of the way he likes to relate to people. And I'm so glad that he's growing so well. I'm so happy for him that he's grown so well. And no one's business is his business. He's into his crypto, his NFT, and I'm all for it. I support him 100%, and I'm happy for him. Have a very good evening, and Gloria, you are doing a wonderful job, and keep it up.
Thank you so much, Anastasia. And please get well soon, okay? Get well
Thank
soon.
you.
Take care of yourself and get well soon. Okay, guys. So I'm looking at the time, and oh my god, this live stream, if we continue the way we are doing, we're going to enter 4 hours and we will still be here. We will still be analyzing. So I want to appreciate all of you that are still on my screen right now, but I want to beg us 1 minute. All right, we just drop our submissions so that we can finish on time. Okay, I know we're having fun, but hey, me, I'm getting hungry and I'm pressed. I want to go and pee, but I can't stand up. So 1 minute, let's just drop our submissions, drop your high points, boom, and the next person will speak and we'll continue like that, okay? And let me also use this opportunity to announce that tomorrow, 6 p.m. WAT, we're going to be analyzing the Real Housewives of Lagos. There is a truckload to talk about. Guys, trust me, You don't want to miss out on tomorrow's live stream. So it's Sunday. Tomorrow is Sunday, 6 p.m. WAT. All right. So whichever part of the world you are, just use Google Word Clock to compare 6 p.m. WAT to your own time. Trust me, you have fun. You enjoy yourself. So quickly, Latricia, I know you're here, but I know you've spoken quite a number of times. So let's just allow other people that have not really aired their views yet 1 minute. Mimi, let's take it up with you. Mimi, you can unmute yourself so that we can hear you. Hello? Okay, if Mimi is not speaking, then we'll have to move on to Sandra. Sandra, we're glad you're back. You were giving a very, very, mind-blowing analysis and then you disconnected. So please just take it up from where you stopped. Okay?
You have, okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Glory?
Oh, yes.
Hello?
We can see.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay. My 1 minute, even though I had said that, about Cross and Sasuke, whatever. So let me just take my 1 minute and say that all in all, the show was good. We had a good time, even though there were untouchables. And we accept it because we are not the one that that have marked the untouchable. So what can we do? The time has been exhausted. We would have touched the untouchable, but the time is exhausted, so we have to leave the untouchable untouched. However, I want to appreciate you for what you have been doing, and I just want every one of us to understand that in as much as BBNaija is there are people going in there with their character, with their characteristics and showing themselves all. We must all understand that it is a game and people will go there with their different strategies because they want to emerge as winners. And with that said, I would like to say that White Money I was a White Money gang. I was a Sasuke gang. And I was with Sasuke, and however, I was grateful that White Money won, and yet, Queen and White Money, as White Money said, he's clinging. He was just holding his feelings because he didn't want for his game to be spoiled. That's what I think. He didn't want to spoil his game, so he kept holding himself and trying to tell us that he's so much in love with Jackie B and all that talk. That was all grammar. But he was in love with Queen, and Queen was there trying to flirt, and so he was trying to hold himself. But all in all, it was a beautiful time, and so we want to say thank you, Glory. Continue the work, and I'm in Liberia. Whichever way I can support you besides subscribing, let me know.
Hey, okay. Thank you so much, Sandra. Thank you so much. Yes, guys, one more thing.
Right.
As we are doing this, do me a favor, hit the like button. If you've been enjoying this live stream so far, like this video.
Okay.
It's not like it actually adds money to my.
Okay.
Okay, so quickly, let's move on to Sheriff Beko. I'm trying to allow people that I haven't spoken yet to speak, all right, so that I understand. Sheriff Beko, your
Hello,
one minute starts now.
hello. How are you, Glory?
I'm fine, thank you. Welcome.
Oh my goodness, I finally made it to the show. I finally made it to the live stream.
Yes,
Oh, Black Diamond, you're looking beautiful.
thank you.
Oh, I'm happy to see you. Anyway, I'm happy to be here.
Thank you.
Let me
Okay.
make it fast. My own contribution here, what really I was looking forward to is between Maria and Perry. I was really looking forward to that situation. Of course, we have seen after the show ended, they have not been in good terms, you see. So we are really looking forward to that. Between Maria and Queen also. I was also looking forward to that. At least they call the show a reunion. They should have somehow managed there to make peace between them. And then again for Saga and Pere, there was also an issue between them. And then as for Sasuke, that girl, I don't understand though. The girl did, I don't understand what happened with her. We all we all know what was going on between Paul and Sasuke.
Yeah.
We see that Paul liked her from inside the house, and when Paul was evicted, so when he was doing the media rounds, he was saying good stuff about her. But at least what Paul expected Sasuke to do, at least for him to say, me and Paul, we are cool, we are friends, like what Paul said in the reunion. And then for White Money and Queen, I'm gonna be honest here. I can only see both of them as good friends, like not in a relationship terms. I don't think that is gonna work between them, but are good friends. I don't used to like Queen, but I can testify to this reunion that Queen is a nice lady. She has a very good heart.
Yeah.
And for Boma and Tega, like one of our sisters said, Tega is now exhausted. But
Yeah.
what I expected Tega to do, at least for the tension to calm down, she should have come and say, we know we messed up. That was my strategy, but it didn't went the way we wanted, but we are sorry. At least for the viewers, for the people, for the fans, for their fans, to make the temper come down. And then for Imaos, oh my goodness, it break me into pieces. It break me. I can see both of them. They play their game well. They really play their game well, but you know, Rose was in love with Emma. What I can see, she was in love. Then towards Beatrice said, Emmanuel loved Rose's personality in either Angel or GMK body. And from what Liquorose have gone through, it seems, I don't understand. I don't understand.
Sherry, you have
Then
to
let
round
me
up.
move.
We've exhausted the 1 minute.
Let me
Yeah.
move to Angel and Cross. I don't understand these two people.
Okay.
Angel and Cross. I can say Angel, they like each other, but what Angel wanted Cross to do here is Angel wanted Cross to go on, maybe to Cross to make it official that maybe they are they
Oh wow. Okay. I don't know, but Sheriff, if you can come back before we round off, that would be great. Let's quickly give the floor to Nathan. Nathan, are you here?
Hello, can everyone hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh,
Welcome.
hello so much. I'm so happy to be here. This is my first time coming. I've been wanting to come in every time, but it's been so hard. So, I currently live in the United States, so it's really hard to even watch the show. But thanks to you, I'm able to keep up and everything. So thank you so much. Wait, can everyone hear me
Yes.
still? Okay. So, my thing, I think
Sorry,
first of
Nathan.
all,
Please continue.
okay, so first I like to I think with how I've been seeing everyone on Instagram saying Beatrice was doing too much and everything. I don't know, I kind of feel like people who always stay 2 weeks always do the most. Everyone can remember Katrina last season did a lot. So I think it's that 2 weeks thing, you want to at least get your shine and everything. Also the whole Maria situation. I even yesterday I noticed that final episode or final sit down, Maria wasn't there. And I remember she spoke on that, that group chat thing. She was talking with her fans that she was just done after the Beatrice thing. So I don't know. I don't know what was going on there, but overall the Morose shippers and everything, for me, I never saw it. I felt like Emmanuel, I like to call him a fraud, because at the end of the day, Emmanuel enjoyed the gifts. He enjoyed everything that came from that whole thing. But yeah, wants to sit on that stage and say there was never anything. Then why didn't you say from the beginning, you enjoyed the gift? Now that the season's over, you enjoyed the followers. and everything. Because you look at that final six, and then you ask yourself, what is Emmanuel doing there? Like, at the end of the day, Emmanuel might want to cry and say that when they called him boring, it was. But you look at that final six, and you can tell that five of those people, okay, you can see why they were there. But Emmanuel's just always like, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. At the end of the day, people are always going to say that this season or this set was boring. I mean, when you look back at the lockdown season, you see that I think the reunion was always like 45 minutes at least. This one was 30. And even most of the time, when Ibka was asking people questions, it was almost like he was asking them so they can get at least camera time. People
Yeah.
like KayVee, Yusuf, Princess. There were some of those people. Even Sammy was probably one of those people, but his was just the help of Angel. Because last season, when you look back, there were so many. I think the episodes were longer for the reunion because there was so much to like uncover. Like there were so many people, even people who stayed short. People like Lilo still had conversation. I think the only person last season who didn't have anything to even talk about really was Eric. He still has so many of those people. So I'm just hoping that this new set of people they've picked, they bring it on because this season really didn't have that much. At the end of the day, they're still going to be known to me as like the lockdowns. I mean, as the Shine Your Eyes season. So I just hope for like a better set next season. At the end of this day, I think they did a really good job. The whole Boma situation, I don't know. I think because he apologized to Angel, I think because him and Peace hugged, I've kind of calmed down with Boma because I used to be so angry with that man. Like I couldn't stand him or anything. I know the whole Boma and Tega situation. I think this whole script, this whole game, I don't know, it's just too much. At the end of the day, I think they're finally happy this is over. I think once the new season starts, everyone will rest with these people. That's how it always is. Everyone always rests, everyone leaves them behind. There's only a selected few that are still talked about after the new season starts. People like last season, Erica, Lakon, all those people, they're still kind of like brought up every now and then, Tacha. So there's only selected few. For this season, I think the people who'll be selected few that will be brought up in years to come, I think probably people like Liquorose, maybe White Money here and there, but those are really the main two top people. And I think this season didn't really have that much people because when you look at following, it's only 4 people that have up to 1M followers. So I just think, and you look at last year, even the people that were not even that popping had more than up to like 1 million. So I just think this season, I don't know, they could have done better. Wild cards, I think they could have done better with that too. I don't know. I think they didn't want to talk on wild card situations. I don't know why. I think the wild card, I think they thought it was going to be played really good, but I think a lot of people were offended by it and offended by how like some people were saved by it. But yeah, that's really all I had to say. But thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
Thank you so much, Nathan. Thank you so much. That was really spot on. Okay, Shield. Shield is gonna go next, and then we'll have Latricia and then Dupe Oluwade round up the line.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello. Can you
Shield.
hear me?
Can hear
Hello.
you.
Okay. So I want to first of all like thank you for your hard working because like I do a little bit of editing and then it
Thank
takes so much time. So I'm like, wow, you do recording, editing all by yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like that's a very good job you're doing. Okay, so I want to like touch on with this BBN show. First of all, the viewers have to understand that like in the BBN show, they choose the villain or the villainess, and then we have the hero. And most of the times the hero always wins. But the viewers always make a mistake and always kind of like attach too much emotions to it. Because this is a game, okay? They all go
Yeah.
with strategy. Pere waits to be a villain doesn't mean that he's a villain. Like he just wanted to act as a character. Maria also portrayed as a villainess. And it's kind of very funny that I feel like when they go, I don't know whether the organizers kind of choose these housemates that's like you're gonna play this role or like they have their own strategy to go to their house. But like I want people to know that don't put too much emotions and feelings into the show because that's not who they are. Like White Money came to the show and said, I don't cook for many people. I don't cook for like 22 people. So in the show he was just cooking every day. Like you can tell that this is not who he was. He wasn't
Yeah.
that kind of person who was always there. Like you said, he was so busy before coming to the house. So like you should know that this is not who he is. He is portraying a character. And after the show, he goes back to who he originally is. And you shouldn't be surprised because it's just something he's playing. And after that, the show ends. And one thing that I want to tell is also BBN fans are always stuck in BBN house. Like the show doesn't end in the house, it continues. That's why Ebuka always asks what happened. Like, Emma Rose ship, the thing happened after the house. White Money and Queen, it happened after the house. So people like will be like, oh, like you were like this in the house, and then you are like different. No, like that is like the thing is continuing. That's why they're always fighting after the house. Like you see this them quarreling online and shading each other and everything. So I mean, like, let's be calm. I pray that next season people don't hurry and choose the winner. I was kind of pissed that people chose like White Money in the first week. Like, what's wrong with you guys? Like, watch the show and pick the most suitable winner. And don't join on bandwagon like, oh, like everybody's supporting White Money, so I'm also going to support White Money. Why are you supporting White Money? Like, I feel like the person who would have won should have been Liquorose. I know that White Money did very good job. Like, I like his strategy. I like Pere's strategy. I like Maria's strategy. But like, next time, let's choose better. I feel like we should choose the most deserving, not the most popular, like the most loved or anything. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to say.
Thank you so much, Shield. Before I bring on Latricia, I just want to say something. So I watched Big Brother Namzi. That's the Big Brother South Africa. I reviewed the show. And if I knew and saw and experienced what I experienced on BB Zamzi before watching Big Brother Naija Shine Your Eye, trust me, the person I would have preferred to win in place of White Money would have been Pere. And the reason is, watching BB and Zamzi, I realized that, oh my God, Pere's gaming style on that show, that's it, oh my God. Pere, for someone to unravel people's strategy the way Pere did, in my opinion, it takes a special skill. Let's remember, Pere worked or served in the US military, probably as a nurse. I don't know if that's true. But this guy, he did that. Now, for someone to fish out strategies like that, oh my God, in my opinion, comparing what I saw on Bibin Zanzi, it just goes to show that this guy, he came prepared not to play the conventional romance to win, but to actually play the game to win, right? So I'm just saying that's my own opinion, all right? I had to say that because of Shield saying Liquorose would have won. I'm sorry, but I'm thinking about it and I'm thinking if we look
Hello,
properly,
sorry, I was saying that like, okay.
sorry.
Okay, so I was saying that like I hope, like, I was wishing Liquorose would win because like
Oh,
his strategy was more of like with more of like expanding, showing her talent and skills, and also it's more of like showing her skills, her talent of dancing, showing that like he can do this and that. I think that was more of her strategy. I think he didn't really foresee the immersion. I think it was Emmanuel's strategy to have a relationship, but when Emmanuel came to her, she was kind of welcome to it. But I think it wasn't part of it. I think it became part of it when Emmanuel and her started having that kind of relationship. So I kind of liked that kind of strategy, but like I also wish like Perry to also would have won because like I mean she had a very wonderful strategy. Perry, Maria, Angel, Liquorose, and I can add like maybe Emmanuel. I don't think Cross had a strategy at all. I think he was just like how he
Okay.
is. Yeah.
So this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to leave it. Let me know if we go into that. We're going to talk for another 1 hour. So let me just quickly allow Latricia to take it up from here. Thank you so much, Shield. Latricia, please let's hear from you.
Thank you, Glory. I want to first respond to Gina. Gina,
Okay.
baby. Yes. I want to say, Gina, what I said, you didn't get it right, maybe. What I said is that Tega did wrong. We agree. Tega would have said, yes, I did it. It's fine. Then when I put Pere in the matter, I said Pere was equally right to say, Tega, the issue that was on social media, it was the Boma Tega story, not the issue of the smelling fish. So that's why I did not go to social media to say it was a game. So I then said, but it was out of frustration that Tega did ask Pere to say that because she was desperate for solace. That is my analysis. She wanted some solace, someone who will say something that will be in her favor. So I'm not blaming Pere for not saying it. I even said it that Pere was right to tell her what the explanation that he put, but he could have saw through Tega that when she was begging him to talk, she could have understand that she was just desperate for finding solace, some comfort, someone who will be some sort of a support, although it was not going to change the narrative. Thank you, Gigi, for being honest, and I hope it's clear now to you. And lastly, you just stole my words. I'm actually worried, Glory, when you said Pere, according to you, was going to win. I wanted to say, according to me, Pere, I felt that he went with the strat. What was that? The shiny eye thing. What is that? Is it the logo?
Yeah,
No.
the theme,
Yes,
the theme.
he went with it because Pere was the person who would unveil the issue of the Nini being lost and everything. He was that kind of person, and by virtue of him attracting the outside, you remember when he was in the white room, attracting the outside. I don't know how true that is, but from what we see on social media is that people were gunning up for him to say, please let Pere back in the house and all that. That shows that that guy, he was really in the show. I'm not saying White Money did not deserve to win, but if it was according to me, I think he met all the requirements. And Pere was one person who would stand for his story even when he's standing alone. He didn't want company. He didn't want a group. So White Money was a person who wants to win everybody's heart. Pere was not like that. If he believes that something is green, he stands with his green even when everybody says it's purple. He will say, this is green, and that's it. That's according to me. That's one thing I liked about him. And there was no way you can talk about China I and not talk about Pere, even the housemates themselves. That is maybe because I'm his fan, but I as I'm saying that, I'm putting things that everybody was seeing. So I also feel that Pere would have won. And looking at how Mpawadimu went through, always nominated. Pere is the same as Mpawadimu. They are same WhatsApp group. We say that in South Africa. They one and the same thing. So I just wanted to say, for me, Shine Your Eye, my top 5 would have been Maria, Pere, Liquorose, Cross, and Queen for me. Maybe White Money because it was a top 6. Because Queen was also a good contender. She would stand for what she believes in, just like Pere. You remember when Maria was the head of house and they said Maria is the one who's going to decide who goes home. And Queen did not beg Maria for that. When it was time for her to give her word, she fought with Maria, knowing that everybody at that time was pleasing Maria. But then because she was not happy about something, she was on her case. That stood out for me. We are not promoting violence, but then it shows that as a person, yes, you want to be nice with people, but you are not going to leg their back for the sake of being in the house. So I like such characters, people who can stand for what they believe in. So all in all, I want to thank you. It's cold in South Africa, but it's hot in your show, Glory. Cheers.
Hey! Letitia just dropped the mic. Boom! Thank you so much, Letitia. Oh my god, that was spot on. And I wish I had my glass of champagne here right now. But thank you so much, Letitia. Then finally, let's move on to Dupe. See, I need to make that a tag. It's cold in South Africa, but it's hot in here.
See you tomorrow, my dear. Tomorrow.
Thanks, love. Thank you. Okay, Dupe, please let's hear your final
Honestly,
submission.
it's been so amazing. You can't believe that we spend this number of hours, and it just shows that
Oh,
everybody longs to for Glow, and frankly speaking, with Glow on
thank you.
any point at all. You doesn't feel,
Thank
if you know
you.
see, check the number of people online, it's still very high. And honestly, for this number of hours, I can't do anything other than thumbs up as usual, Glory. I didn't expect anything less. I was actually
Thank
expecting
you.
this. Now, we are summing up this whole show to close out, maybe temporarily for now, BBN
Yes.
this season. Let us know that the organizers know what they're looking for. They strategize. The players also, they have their strategy, whether we like it or not, even White Money. They all have strategies, but one have played over the other because of maybe somebody have understudied the pattern of the game and is been able to match it with what the audience might be looking for. Honestly, White Money chose a a very rare, a very rare, a very rare strategy that people will
Yeah.
relate with, male and female. They score high in the percentage of people who watch BBN. And when you can pick something that it's not common among men, and you did it consistently, White Money honestly won everybody before we knew it. And you don't blame us. It's because of the interplay of value to this kind of
Yeah.
reality show. Every woman
True.
was calling their husband. They are subscribing. They are calling their husband to subscribe. You to cook
True.
for me. You to cook for me. For God's sake, Katrina
True.
tried to do it. It didn't work.
True.
And he didn't fight anybody. The guy didn't lose focus. I feel Pere has strategy. I love Pere's intelligence. Yes, the military background played well, but Pere played his game. I wish he had not had something that sounded or looked like bitterness.
Yeah.
And that might be the influence of Maria. Pere, ordinarily, we can see everybody now. Pere doesn't look like somebody who is wired with bitterness. The influence
True.
of Maria affected Pere's game, especially in this kind of bringing out his opinion for people to understand. So, Liquorose won't have won dancing. Is it the person that would dance? Alex danced relatably. Not even Licorose's dance is hard, is wild. Alex danced in a way that the society would relate with better, and it didn't take her anywhere. So Liquorose has a strategy. She might be in the social media making waves and doing well for herself. She has followers, but for you having people who are committed and people who can relate to what you are doing, they are two different things. So White Money and maybe Parent on the next to him, just like you have said, will be the main player. And you could also know that he's the only one who was a threat to White Money, even when he wasn't expressing it. You remember when they took Parent out and they suddenly appear with Angel. Did you see White Money's reaction? Oh
My
my
money almost
goodness.
died of heart
Like,
attack.
he almost died. Because at that point, he knew he has won. He sized up everybody. Forget the fact that he was saying, Liquorose, I knew. He knew that Pere was the major contender. And when Pere
Do,
returned, you could see that he became.
do you remember? Do you remember that immediately after Angel and Pere were evicted, White Money announced that this is the last week I'm cooking in this house. The moment
Yes,
Pere came back, White Money started cooking again.
and he became so depressed. He couldn't even hide his feelings. Everybody was hugging them. They were happy to see them. He's the only one who could not. And that is to tell you somebody who really knew that Pere, but because of ego, because of power tussle between the both of them, he's playing it down that Pere is a major contender with him. Now,
Yeah.
the others shouldn't blame them. See, I said it before, there's a way fame, there's a way money, there's a way status will bring you into a position that people will understand and not understand. People will interpret it anyhow. And that is why I feel that honestly, Bite Money is not fake. This is his true nature. He has been guy who rolls with the people that matter. Although it might not be in this caliber, it might be, he's been serving people, he's been babbing here for classy people, he's been doing this for people, although it's in a service kind of way. So now that he has opportunity, and forget, he's an Igbo man, whether you like it or not, it is really where money is. But what I didn't like about him was, honestly, was it Queen Queen stood for him. Queen was ready to beat up anybody for White Money. He shouldn't have forgotten that so soon. Regardless of whatever Queen have done, he should have, please, at least remember the old time. And really, any of us can do it. It's just lesson that we're all learning in this whole reality show. Be careful so that when you attain a status, you do not forget those people you met on the way. You may not have 100%, but once a while, just throw them, how are you doing? I just sent a text message or whatever. You don't wait for your reunion to begin to sort out things. So that may make people read White Money in a different perspective, which honestly, it didn't sit well with me too. For Sasuke, you better watch it. They also should remember that they are writing their resume. Whether or not, you never can tell where people will make their mind up about you, either by signing endorsement, either by forming a relationship, whatever attitude you just mess up men in dozens, and you are bragging in it. This small girl, she had better be careful as well. I pray for Tega that she has a good counselor that can help her manage this crisis she has found herself. Boma is not losing anything. Boma is just a street guy. He's not losing anything. But she should now win herself somehow from Boma and see her life and pick up these pieces that are already getting to irredeemable status. All right. And Nini and Saga, I like the way you love them. Glow, they seem to be your okay. We are watching because the day this girl will dump that, the day you will dump Saga, it will be a national disaster in their
I will
world.
volunteer to console Saga and wipe away his tears.
That one does not. If not, I don't see love. I just see somebody who has seen acquaintance, somebody who may be able to wear her pants for her, wear lace her shoe for her. And so that's his realm that Saga is in love, madly in love with her. Now, the final thing, don't blame Emmanuel. All of you blame Emmanuel. You blame IK, or is it IK and Nini? What's this guy? Is it IK or Mike? What's this guy? The pilot.
The pilot
and Nini. This is exactly what that. See, when you see some guys who are not ready for relationship.
Okay, Miracle, and Nina.
Miracle did exactly. I mean, that girl lost almost everything. Lost her boyfriend, lost her identity, and Miracle didn't even look back. Let us know that it's women that will always be at the receiving end. So at any point, don't lose your focus, even when you are in love with that person. Let it be that man loving you 95%. For any relationship, you must seek to get that. If you don't get like 90-95%, see, be careful. Don't let him know that you love him that much. If you can't even get it, don't let him know. Don't play into his hand. Be careful what to share. It is too early for Liquorose to be sharing and past. Oh, I lost this, I lost. For God's sake, not now. Watch him and see that he has settled in with you. Even if we are not talking about marriage, they are too young to talk about marriage, but you can have a healthy relationship. Now you have ended up being a sworn enemy. I don't like it. Some of them in this they are sworn enemy. The likes of what do you call it now? Liquorose and Angel, for God's sake, something that should be a good relationship. And some of that ones like that in them. So it's been a very wonderful reality show. We'll continue to learn. If you are studying old pattern, be careful what to study because things may change. A whole lot of them also that played against them. They have studied the pattern and they have scripted the way they want to go. They will always be changed and twist in BBN. So even when you do that, just keep it behind and work out what works for you in your own script. And thank you so much for this beautiful everybody, FSWG family. It's been an amazing Saturday. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Dupe. Oh my God, guys. I just checked the time and we'll be here for the past 3 hours, 57 minutes, and the seconds are still counting. Listen, I raise my hands to all of you. You all are the realest MVPs. Thank you all so much. I am grateful. Who am I? Amen, Motown. Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much. It was indeed a rich and pleasant conversation. I've noticed the growth on here. You know, everybody coming on here, giving their own perspective. Nobody is dragging down anybody's opinion. Guys, I appreciate it. Thank you all so much for a rich and exciting conversation, for the entertainment. I have had a good laugh today. Thank you all so much as well for keeping the conversation clean and mature. Oh my God, God bless all of you. And for the time that you've lost, don't worry. The remaining hours of today, I pray that you all be pleasantly surprised. Okay? Just another final announcement. Do not forget, if you are not yet subscribed to this channel, please hit the red subscribe button. We have fun over here. If you always want to receive alerts of my videos, do not hesitate to do so. Click on the white bell button. All right. Also, what else? This is what we do on here. We analyze. Gosh, guys, this my wig wants to lose, like wants to leave my head. So this is what we do on here. We analyze, we review reality TV shows. I also do movie reviews as well. So check out my channel for all of that. There's a playlist for that. And we also talk about trending social topics. Okay. So one more thing, guys. Do not forget, if you're a Nigerian, go and register and get your PVC. Please go and register and get your PVC. And one thing I always advise people around me to do is do your own research about the presidential aspirants. Okay, do not allow anybody to unnecessarily or negatively sway you into supporting who they want you to support. All right, except it's a positive encouragement. So do your own research so that you are set on the right path of direction. And another last thing, I've already said last thing already. Last thing, final, tomorrow, Sunday, 6 p.m. WAT, we're going to be discussing the Real Housewives of Lagos. Guys, trust me, you do not want to miss out on that conversation. There's a lot to unpack. That said, everybody, please have an amazing, amazing evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have fun, all right? And I'll see you all on another episode of Frankly Speaking with Gloria Elijah. And enjoy the rest of your evening. I'm just going to play this video so that you all understand better what we do. Hey, stop right here. Don't go anywhere. You are especially welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Glory Elijah, and this right here is Frankly Speaking with Glory. I am the girl with the tea. I give detailed analysis of reality TV shows like Big Brother Naija, like Nigerian Idols, like The Voice Nigeria. Basically any reality TV show that actually interests you, it automatically becomes my interest as well. I literally carry on from my head. I give detailed analysis, I give detailed reviews. I run commentaries also because I want us to have fun. I want us to catch cruise. I want us to, vibe to stuff like that. And reality TV shows are not the only kind of content that I put out on my channel. I also do movie reviews. So you see this Glory Elijah of a girl, she's a very, very boring sport. Guys, for real. I am super, super boring. However, whenever I feel like passing my time, just having my own fun, chilling, being in a zen mode, I catch up on movies, which I find very, very interesting or exciting. But also, guys, I love reviewing those annoying ones because, hey, we have to call them out. You cannot come and waste my data. You cannot come and waste my precious time watching some really annoying movies. And I also talk about trending social topics because, of course, this life has to be balanced, okay? It's not all about entertainment and fun all the time. We also need to talk about those serious issues that concerns me, also concerns you as well. You're about to have a blast on this channel. I also share my life experiences from time to time. Yes, that is when people ask me to talk about it. But if people don't ask me to talk about it, sometimes I do not feel the need to talk about it. I like keeping my private things private. But once again, you are welcome to my YouTube channel. And as I told you before, you are in the right space. Trust me, you will be so addicted to this channel. People are going to be asking you, what's happening with you? Are you okay? And hey, don't forget to turn on post notification, all right? That is the best way for you to always receive alerts of my videos. So you see what I'm doing on my screen right now? Just do exactly that and you'll be cool. See ya.